Okay, so little background here. We've moved into the franchise era, and which means that I went ahead and sold the the 7 existing and the newly painted, soon to be announced season 9. But I sold all of those franchises to my collectors, and we're in the process of sort of reorganizing the Grotto into a fully functional league. And so these franchises are going to be making their selections in free agency starting today, and that's all going to run through this Spaces, which is just kind of a live stream of all the goings on there. We've got the Grotto Discord, which will be handling that, and then of course we've got Google Sheets, which we know and love so well in the Grotto, but that's where all the offers will be broadcast live. So those of you not in the Grotto don't have access to those, just to avoid any sort of trolling or anything like that. But we're going to record it live. You'll be able to see the way that plays out for anybody that comes on later on. But yeah, we are 3 minutes away from our first free agent going up on the block. So the structure is going to be like this. Every free agent gets a 5-minute window where offers can come in. If no offer is made on someone in that 5 minutes, then they remain a free agent going into the season, and that's it. Thanks for hanging out. But and if a single offer comes in, then 15-minute clock starts, and more offers can come in. And of course, in the last minute, if anything comes in, we keep extending it. Same as typical auctions. We all understand that in the NFT crypto space. So we'll see. We're going to kick it off. Our very first one is Tron Quixote, who is a long-term Grotto member, one of the very first to join. I think he was about the 5th Grotto member to join. He put together a full set of his Series 2s, I think his Series 3s even. He's got a lot of old cards. He's been playing with the NFTs recently, I believe, but he's he's a free agent here, so he's going to be open. So in just under a minute here, we're going to open that slot up, and Tron will officially be on the auction block. So be sure and request anybody if you want to come up. If you're a team owner, we're going to limit it to team owners for the time being. But if you got something to say, perhaps after you've been selected, or to comment, certainly make your presence known. All right. So with that being said, we are seconds away from opening the clock. 10 seconds or so. And then our offers will start rolling. And we're live. So Tron Quixote, the first ever free agent being offered on the books. It's available, so we're going to be watching the boards here, seeing what comes in. Feel free to unmute any of you owners that have any insight into what's going on. What's up, D-Bot?
What's going on? We are going to now offer 303 pennies for 5 seasons.
All right. Well, put it on the board. Put it on the board. I'm still waiting to see it go up there. It's a hell of an offer, but do you have access to that? Do you need me to put it in for you?
Yeah, I would need you to put it in if you don't mind. I'm going to get somebody else. I think Cunt is here. I'm going to get him to.
That was 303 pennies for 5 seasons.
Yes, sir.
Okay, at 12:30. So he's officially on the clock. So 12:45 will be the final time here. We're looking at 12:45 for Tron Quixote. The offer stands right now at 303 pennies per season for 5 seasons. Quite a substantial offer. Certainly qualifies for those that don't understand. 3 penny is the new trading utility token of the threesomes ecosystem, which allows us to actually pay those who collect and play in this league. And so the league minimum is 100 3 pennies per season. So Tron is being offered 3 times the minimum. And so far, I don't see any other action. We might see Tron just slip on through. Next, what's up, Took?
Axis is gonna bid for Tron for
Okay, are you? Go
350, 350 5 seasons.
350 in 5 seasons for the X's. All right, authorized by Toucan. So we now have a new amount at 350 and 5. So
400 at 5. Cardinale official.
all right, so 400 3 pennies, 5 years, 5 seasons. Remarkable. Already out of the gate, we're looking at historic numbers here. 400 is the highest amount offered. We have front office people making as high as 350, but 400 is now entering a new stratosphere here. Tron Quixote got a hell of a wallet. You know, has been part of a number of projects. Tron is very deep in the NFT space, especially in the development side of things. So we love having Tron. He's for years, years. It feels like years at this point, right? For 10 months that we've been doing this, you can summon Tron into the grotto just by saying jizz, jizz, jizz 3 times. So we love Tron. It's good to see him getting paid off here. We're gonna invite up old Ashy Wicker, who's here. Oh, we got. Not sure which he is coming up. We got two accounts there, and everybody, you know, let's keep an eye out for any of our other owners that might need to come up that are officially able to make offers. So standing offer right now is 403 pennies for 5 seasons. So just so you know, once it's up to 5 seasons, all offers would have to be at 5 seasons or greater. You can go up to 10. Offers are going to be added in increments of 10 3 pennies. So you can go 410 for 5, or you can go 400 for 6, sort of where we are right now. We're just about to hit the clock on our newest entry, former sub, longtime holder. He owns Dot Pigeon 001, owns a 33 swipe, owns pretty much a huge chunk of every threesomes ever minted, and that is FOMO Boy. In just under a minute, FOMO Boy will go up for his 5 minutes and see if we have somebody who wants to go. What's up there, Ashy?
Hello, sir.
You're already making a splash. Okay, we're live on FOMO Boy. FOMO Boy is now on the clock. 5 minutes to see if he takes any offers. And we've got 10 minutes left on Tron Quixote. So, the Cardinale, Ashy's beloved franchise, 2-time champions in the 2 seasons that we've played. Why are you coming out of the gate so hard on Tron Quixote?
Basically to throw everyone else off. He's completely worthless, and we just want to flaunt that we can.
You know what? That's not far off. I can attest to Tron's worthlessness. He lives in the City of Angels, and I just had my fancy Hollywood Hills party, and he didn't come. Yeah. So that guy's dead to me. We now have an offer on the books for FOMO Boy. It looks like the monsters are in. I need to know who authorized that. Monsters, if you could please authorize. Thank you. Authorized by Luch. So Luch on the board. 7 seasons at 353 pennies. 7 seasons. So a qualifying offer that comes in at 2,450 total 3 pennies. The qualifying offer would have to be more than 2,450. Very interesting. So you could offer, 3 seasons at 1,000. That would certainly be more. But
GM Grotto.
GM. Luch, are you in Spaces?
No, is that where I should be instead?
Yeah, please. Owners are going to be speaking in the grotto.
So, please, will you do me a favor?
X's have come over the top. X is 400 for 6 seasons. So it's dropped to 6 seasons, but the average value is 400.
That would be under the qualifying. So
no, the qualifying was 7 years at 350, which would be 2450. Was it? Sorry. Yes, that's we're gonna waive that. He's changing there. He put it to 7. Sorry about that. Toucan is updated. 400 at 7. 2800 is the qualifying. Okay, what do you got for us, Ash?
Sorry, 666 for 5 seasons.
No, that would be, you'd need to go above that. We're at 410 seasons now from Lucha. So 666, you could go to 6 seasons, I believe. 7.
All right, D-Bot's fired. Yeah, 6.
Okay, Cardinale.
666 for 6.
Okay, 668 for 6?
Yes.
All right. $668 for 6. These are mammoth numbers for those of you who are tuning in. These are quite large numbers that we're discussing here. That's an average of nearly 7 times the league minimum salary being offered. It's astounding. Six seasons.
Freeze, tell me more about your party. How were the tacos?
Well, I didn't get a chance, honestly, to try those tacos.
Ugh.
Because I was busy being the celebrant and the party planner. But it was, from what I hear, they were great. The tacos were great. We had cocktails. They made cocktails. One named A3ncy's and one named a Cat Mom and one named a Don Carithers.
Mocktails too, I hope.
There were. I'm sure somebody could have gotten a mocktail. It was a full bar, so they could have gotten whatever. But I had a Diet Coke at one point.
Maybe a Fresca.
I'm
there
just
were
saying,
probably
if Tron didn't go, it was probably because mocktails were not advertised.
Yeah, well, if that's his excuse, that's where we are. Oh, looks like we have some actions. Monsters are coming in at 700 for 8 seasons. $700, 3 pennies a year for 8 seasons. Monstrous numbers from the Monsters.
Space Rocket's got to be starting now.
Space Rocket is on the clock. Thank you, Kitch. Space Rocket 555, another holder of a 33, holder of a dot pigeon 001, recently lost their way and was lured into the pack world. The NFTs are making an offer as we speak. 3 seasons, 153 pennies for Space Rocket 555. But Space Rocket has come back and said that they would like to be a part of things. We welcome them back. We've got Ratro and Abracadabra. That's Luch for those that know him, on their way up to the podium here. Monsters 150 for 4 seasons.
I changed that to 200 for the 3. Coders are overwriting something. Can you backtrack an amount once it hits 200?
What do you mean by backtracking amount?
I put Space Rocket. I put 200 for 4 in there, and Coders just made 150 for 4.
It's
Okay,
total
I
value
think
of the
they can see
contract,
it.
right?
Yeah, we started typing at the exact same time.
Yeah, that's all that is.
But
so.
can you ever
What was the
backtrack the
last
thing?
dollar
It
amount?
came off of there.
I thought once dollar was set, you could only add seasons or.
Well, you can go to full amount,
Okay.
so you could theoretically go to one season for the full value, you
Yeah.
know, and go above it. Yeah.
Okay, but that would
So we
be
had the same
matching the
thought
same
process.
value, wouldn't it? 3 seasons at 2. Yeah, it's fine.
If-
Whatever.
If you went over, so coders, what do you got?
Nothing. That worked fine.
Okay, coders or monsters are 160 for 4. We are 3 minutes
No.
away from
Three,
Tron Quixote.
threes. What was the last offer for FOMO?
FOMO is 8 seasons at 700. Subs have now taken Space Rocket to 175 at 4.
I put 200 for 4 on him.
Okay, well this is
right.
where it's with multiple people typing in.
Hey guys, can we just focus on me for a second? 750 for 8.
750 for 8 from Ashy for FOMO Boy.
And what was Tron at?
Tron is 400 for 5 to the card.
100 for 2, I think.
The best way, just so you guys know, if you're on a Google Sheet shared, if you don't click off of that cell, it doesn't register. So you have to move your cursor off that cell for people to see that you've made the change. So we have just under 2 minutes on Tron, 5 seasons at 400. FOMO Boy is 8 seasons at 750. And Space Rocket is 4 seasons at 200.
Hey, where's AB at?
AB signed a front office deal with the Cat Moms as on the advisory board.
Good to hear from him.
Yeah, no, he I reached out to him over the weekend. He wants to remain a Cat Mom, and he and I have a meeting this weekend to bring him up to speed. Space Rocket is now at 403 pennies for 8 seasons. A lot of long-term deals being locked up. Really interesting. We have less than a minute left. Oh, the coders have come over the top on Tron, which will extend us by 5 minutes. The coders are 5 seasons at 420 for Tron Quixote.
That's still
Appropriately.
Very appropriate on today's date, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, is today 420? I had no idea.
It is, believe it or not.
I wasn't aware. Nobody's brought this to my attention.
You've heard it here first, literally. 450 for 5 for Tron.
450 for 5 from Ashy. It's locked in. Okay.
We can all chip in and have one of those delivery services send you a spliff the size of a Valentine's penis, if that would be something you're into.
Yeah, he is into it, and I will cover that completely.
I'm not into it. I don't know who says I'm into that. I've never once tried the marijuana, so it's not my thing.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about having naked men come to your door and bring you things.
Very nicely done there. Whoever just added the total contract value, very smart gentleman there. Yeah, I'm all for naked boys. Naked boys are great. They're so much more obvious than naked girls.
No guesswork.
470 for 5. Tron Quixote has gone up again. Coders. By the way, B Bernie is on the clock. B Bernie 50 is on the clock. formerly of the Monsters, recent winner of a threesies. He won a threesies in the Super Bowl Squares promotion. 10, the 3 ETH threesies that we gave away. The NFTs are making an offer on B Bernie. 3 seasons at 100. And
Just
we
as
will.
a side note to anybody, like, how crazy is that you gave away one of those as part of the Super Bowl pool? Bananas.
Yeah, no, it kind of is. Thanks for recognizing. Yeah, I gave away $70,000 worth of stuff that weekend. Fucking why? I don't know why.
How about Valentine's Day?
That's the thing. We did that together. We did Valentine's, and if we're looking at it that way, even at current pricing, it's what, about $116,000 worth of Valentine's for giving away.
All I can say is I'm still getting hate tweets from that, and I thank you.
Good. I'm glad.
Threes, what's the time column? Is that the expiration? Am I screwing that up? I thought it was the time the bid goes in.
It is the first one, right?
Okay.
But once we have a qualifying offer, then we've got 15 minutes, right?
Okay.
Do 5 for 5 for Tron.
All right. Tron is at 500 for 5. All right, set. So we are at under 2 minutes. If we have a bid in the last minute, we'll extend 5 minutes for Tron. We are approaching the final minute and a half for FOMO Boy. Ratro, you are now on a speaker. Sorry, I didn't catch you earlier, but you're good to go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are franchises allowed to spend as much as they want today? And that means going over.
Yeah, we don't have a salary.
Okay,
cap.
so
well,
you can spend over
up to our 25,000.
No, that's
right?
my question. Can you spend over that?
Yeah.
You can spend
and
over
then
that.
what's the process, and like how long do you have to settle that and whatnot?
So you would be you'd be running a deficit, which you would need to deliver into escrow as soon as said 3 pennies become available on market.
All right, I was just checking.
Yep.
What that I everything we've been operating under, I thought we were operating with 25K for the first 5.
That's what you got. That was what you received in your initial bucket. It should be enough to run a franchise. That's what I've said all along, right? But we know that there will be more 3 pennies. There's going to be 3 pennies made to pay off salary, to pay salaries for phase 2, which owners know about, right? There will be more 3 pennies coming into the ecosystem.
I would like 550 for 5 on Tron, please.
All right, and we are calling it. It's official, FOMO Boy. There are no other offers. So FOMO Boy, congratulations on a monster contract. Monster contract.
Yeah.
All right, with that one, we extend 5 minutes on Tron. And Biscuit Flipper is now on the clock. 5 minutes for Biscuit Flipper. So yeah, owners are free to spend beyond their initial amount. They would need to purchase these 3 pennies from the market, from the players that have them, theoretically from teams that have them. There'll be an initial 3 penny bunch that I've mentioned that I'll be offering to those who'll be coming into the league. So they will be out there. But if it would be, certainly interesting to see if somebody's going to spend 25,000 today or more. But, you know, if we get to the point where owners are needing to buy more 3 pennies, guess what just happened to the cost of 3 pennies?
What threesomes?
I would imagine they went up.
600 for Tron.
Did you outbid yourself?
Are you asking if I was the last person that bid?
600 for 5 seasons. It's done with Ashy Wicker.
Damn.
Damn is right.
We just wanted to make sure.
Again, the only reason there is because he's a friend.
All right, Biscuit Flipper is live at 125 for 3 seasons to the X's. So, getting some questions about overspending, right? Given that right now you're the only ones that have access to 3 pennies. If you were to overspend, okay, you're gonna have a very short window in which to make good on that, okay, and that would be coming from the newly minted ones. So keep that in mind. You're going to end up spending quite a bit more than you spent originally for anybody going over. You know, you're also going to have franchises that will have access to them, which, you know, they could easily soak you for them. You're going to have to make good on them. So keep that in mind. What I'm trying to do is preach a little bit of fiscal responsibility. All right, we are under a minute here on Space Rocket. All right, Space Rocket is done.
And Tron.
Space Rocket. And Tron as well. So, Tron is a Cardinale, and Space Rocket is a monster. We now welcome Cade 420. The auction has started. All right, we have an initial bid on Cade, which will take us to 110 on his. Cade 100 for 3 seasons to the Monsters. Um,
Two for Cade.
me 1 split second. $200 for Cade to the Cardinale. I was just doing a little math there. We're under 4 minutes. Monsters and X's are leading on B Bernie and Biscuit Flipper. So, as it stands right now, the Cardinale have spent $3,100 for this season. With the current offer to Cade, that would be $3,300, and that's if they're paying $100 to their draft picks yesterday. So keep that in mind. Given your front office commitments, that's where you stand. I believe. Let me double check that. No, actually, no. Hold on. Revising that, you are at we're at 2 minutes here. Coders have taken Biscuit Flipper up to 140 for 3. NFTs have B Bernie. We'll be watching for this last minute. We'll extend by 5.
Did you threes put Biscuit 200 for 3?
Done. Coders should come back over the top at 220. B Bernie is down almost to the last minute here. Monsters leading B Bernie. We're going to extend that to 5 minutes. All right. So currently, B Bernie, Monsters 195 at 3. Coders have Biscuit Flipper 220 at 3, and Monsters have Cade at 250 for 4. Right now, just so you're clear, Cardinale, you're at 31.25 committed for this season.
Thank you, sir.
NFTs have taken B Bernie up to 205, 3 seasons. So just so everyone's aware, we're talking about these offers being made on these players. We're on the board with Ag3ncy. NFTs are in at 100 for 2 seasons. Thank you, EJG, for staying on top of that. But these are all players that have collected me, that have been a part of my little universe here for the last 10 months in some form. Some of them are new to us. Some of them have been here since day one. But we're taking this project and really turning it over to the collectors to run these independent organizations. These different teams will have players collecting underneath them. So the idea being that we'll be teaching people how to collect and sort of how the project works and playing towards common goals. And we're going to be paying the players to do that. I'm not the league owners. The owners of these franchises will be paying them in tokens, which can be used first and foremost within the ecosystem. But sort of a new approach to things. Not so much the play to earn, because we're not talking a game. It's just the collect to earn. So being involved in all of it. What do you got for me?
233 for 3 for Biscuit.
Locked. NFTs just took it to 240. By the way, we got to go. You got to go to 243 there. NFTs. It's a 10 increment of 10. Thank you. X's have taken B Bernie to 225. Very aggressive. We've only signed 3, which means there are still 79 free agents to be signed. We're certainly not a group who's into pacing ourselves. Monsters have K'd up to 250. The NFTs are sitting at 100 for 2 seasons for Ag3ncy. Basai will be interesting. Basai is an artist from Brazil, hangs with that whole crew from Buenos Aires and those guys, and doesn't really own anything. Literally, I think has 2 little pieces of mine and some Valentines. We're going to see what happens there. All right, we're coming up on the 1-minute warning. We got about 15 seconds left. The X's are in on Biscuit Flipper and B Bernie.
300 for 3 for Biscuit.
All right, the Cardinali have gone up. And those are just in at the mark, so I'm going to let both of those stand. We have less than 1 minute on. Thank you for correcting that. Less than 1 minute now for NFTs on B Bernie and Ashy and the Cardinali on Biscuit Flipper. Ashy Wicker, if you are under the impression the X's are coming in here, which means I'm going to extend. B Bernie has been extended. He's at 250 for 3. If you're under the impression that you're going to hire everybody, I think the cost of 3 pennies may make it to surpass the market cap of Ape here by the end of the day.
Well, I was thinking about that, but basically, Ratro going silent after asking that question made me think twice.
Ratro has yet to spend anything. Basaya, subs offering.
It's all of his teammates' money. He got $100 from everyone, right?
He doesn't have any teammates yet, but.
Oh.
Okay, so the subs are on the board for Basaya at 103 pennies for 3 seasons. Basaya has no wallet value. This is very interesting. Now he's a great creator. He's done a couple homage tribute to me. That's cool. He likes to work me into his stuff. I like his approach. I like his painting. But I don't know what he brings to the table. Very interesting. So we're gonna pay Basaya, who really has never really collected me. Very interesting. Very interesting. Now, the next one that's going to come up is Ag3ncy, Agent Cooper. Now, I know him. I met him in LA at NF Tuesdays. OG in the crypto space has been, like, I believe the stories he bought cashmere socks for 40 Bitcoin. Okay. been around for a long time. He's a rare Pepe collector and creator, and a wonderful person. He's new to the grotto. So again, all he has is a swipe. See, Basaya doesn't even have a swipe. Basaya sold his swipe for hookers and blow. So I don't know. That's strange.
Not many hookers and not much blow, but it was worth it.
All right, we're closing the books on Biscuit Flipper. He belongs to Shocker. Belongs to the Cardinale. Now this is interesting because Biscuit Flipper is a minority owner in the NFTs, and the NFTs didn't step up to protect him. All right, we have a new offer for B. Bernie, the NFTs. Okay, hold on there, monsters. Luch, you're getting ahead of yourself a little bit. He's not on the block.
Oh, I thought you announced him.
No, I was saying he's going to be next up. I'm sorry.
Try Biscuit's done already.
Biscuit belongs to you. Would you like to outbid yourself again?
No, I
Okay.
thought it was.
Yeah, no, you got Biscuit right now. B. Bernie is 260 at 3. B. Bernie doesn't really have much, but does have a threesies which he won. It's a lot of action. The fact that we're given 3-season deals to players who basically have nothing in their wallet is fascinating. I love it. I'm all for it. So apparently, this is a project where everybody should come. Hey, Basaya's in here. Congratulations, Basaya. I don't know how to say congratulations in Portuguese. I could think about it for a little bit, but good job. What's up, Retro?
I wonder how everybody's front office is feeling right now.
I don't know. I know the league front office is sort of stunned. Apparently, money's flowing. We are in our last minute for B. Bernie and Cade, NFTs and monsters, respectively. Ashy Wicker is now at 3,450. So you'll have 1,550 before you would end up in some sort of deficit. Now, granted, that's not all committed for all 5 seasons, but some of it is very substantial.
Been in a deficit my whole life.
It's sad but true.
We all know who's the Yankees right now. We all know who the Yankees are.
Yeah, we have some teams pretending to be the Yankees, very proud to claim they're the Yankees, but they aren't showing like they're the Yankees. All right, we're done. We're calling it. B. Bernie and Cade. B. Bernie and Cade, congratulations. You now have teams. B. Bernie, you're an NFT, and Cade, you are a monster. That's where you were wanted by the monsters. You'll be with the monsters. You'll be joining your beloved Paper Buddha. And Ag3ncy is on the books. Let's see him. He's up for a run here. Already got action. It's a good day to be a free agent. It's a good day to be a free agent. We can say that much. Now people are thinking maybe I should have fucking filled in my form on Sunday, huh? We took the grotto went from 367 members down to 173. Now, 2 people have already performed the burn mechanics necessary to get back into the grotto after not submitting their forms in time. But we had 2 members.
What were they?
Lucas, JBG, and 3 Panel Crimes both had to burn a 200 commemorative mint.
Oof.
which prices are already spiking on those because that will be the only way that former Grotto members can come back in.
That's
They've got to burn
painful.
it.
Painful.
So the subs are offering $125 for Agco for 3 seasons. Wow, this is like the exorbitant spending of like the 2011 winter meetings, where just everybody got mega deals. Amazing. Next up after Agco, here is Alcis Bragi, who is a mod with us, and I believe another project or two. Very big player in the scene. We love Alcis. He's Venezuelan. Again, the grotto is very diverse. We got people from all over. Sorry about the Sags. I didn't see it. You're up and live. Sorry about that. So Seguargo, of course, from Door Gang, one of my Door Gang brethren, and the general manager of the Coders. The Coders are owned by Door Gang. All right, we're coming down to it here.
This is making me wish I could have been a free agent.
I think that there's a lot of owners who are like, "Why did I spend $50,000 if I could get paid $50,000 to play?"
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be like the profits in being a player, not an owner.
Yeah, it's remarkable. When we've got people with no collections getting multi-season deals. But there's something to be said. If you can get guys, you're seeing what people are going for, and you can pick people up on the cheap and then teach them and guide them. They did the steps on Sunday. They did what they're supposed to do, right? That means something. And so you got people who, want to, want to be a part of things. You might be sitting on some gold there. We're down under the minute for Ag3ncy, and that's it. So he's under a minute. We're at 2 seasons, 100 by the NFTs. Less than 20 seconds left. What do you think you would get, Retro, if you were available? If you've got FOMO Boy getting 6,000 3-penny offer, what's your wallet worth?
Well, that's what I was wondering. I don't know. I'm just curious. No idea.
I would go hard for you, Retro. Don't you worry.
All right, I appreciate that. Actually, I really do.
All right, Ag3ncy, welcome to the NFTs. It's a good fit. And Alcis Bragi, you are on the board. Alcis, you are available for offers. Cat Mom's jumping out early. 100 for 2 seasons.
Funny story with Alcis. I literally used to think he was AB for.
Yeah, well, a lot of people thought that at first when I was like, AB just bought my Genesis on ETH, and people were like, "Wow, good job, Alcis."
Yeah. Yeah, I used to give him shit for not showing up, or for getting in a bidding war on those ETH drops.
All right, Alcis is already up. Hold on there, because Toucan, and it looks like subs and looks like multiple people bidding there. So check yourselves. Toucan, Brendan is live right now. The subs are on a little run here where they have the high bids on all 3 free agents that are in play right now. So they're looking to stack some wallets. All cease. You're in here listening. Congratulations. Looks like you're gonna have people fighting over you. Yep, the coders have taken all cease up to 135 for 3. The monsters are coming back over the top. 175 for 7. Luch says, "Fuck it, we're gonna spend. We want quality." That's a big deal. Congratulations, all cease. It's a big deal. Now, Luch, is it safe to say that you're a little on tilt?
A little what?
On tilt? Are you? Do you feel like you've lost some of the guys that you're aiming for, and now you're just firing up, or what do you got?
Actually, no, we're fine right now.
Love it.
Yeah,
Even
dude,
keel.
whoa, take it easy, Commissioner. I'm not sure you're allowed to harass the owners there.
Oh, I'm not harassing. Oh, no. I'm not harassing. I'm just look. You are monsters. I just want to make sure everybody's safe.
That was a condition of ownership, at least for me.
I do feel the retro comment of, and I told you this ahead of time. Why I kind of just want to collect cards. Why don't I just go free agent?
Well, Mr. Ashy Wicker has been absent from the Discord for the last couple months, as we know. And I think we all expected life to go on in a different fashion. But with his triumphant return, little Lord Fauntleroy brought his fucking mom's pocketbook out again.
It's a fake Louis Vuitton. Don't worry.
I mean, seriously, did anybody see this coming, playing out like this? I mean, seriously.
I didn't see offers for people with nothing in their wallets for multi-seasons. This could get ridiculous, but it's great. I mean, at some point, there's still people ahead of us. Are you guys going to run out of cash by the time you get to them?
There's no limit, bro. It's like people that fly in private jets. Come on, there's no limit.
Retro, who are you going to just spend like 50K on and be like, all right, make sure you pay your 100?
No, listen. I'm not gonna tell you guys my game plans just yet. But I might be playing with just me and my co-owners.
Well, the funny thing is, if you manage to just sit this one out, and then you got Ashy owing 400,000 3 pennies by the end of the day, I think that's called a short squeeze, and I think you're going to be fine.
I'm going to make my money by putting my 3 pennies on the open market after this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we are under a minute. Final minute on Basaya. Final minute on Basaya and his John and 4 Valentines.
No relation to Basilda, correct?
We don't know. At this point, I'm surprised any of you could be Basilda at this point. I was shocked to find out that she had 37 wallets and all of them were stacked with like complete series.
Is this true?
Oh, dude. No, okay, not 37, but literally we've seen her, like 5 or 6 wallets, guys? Like, why she's moving stuff from wallet to like liquidate doesn't make any sense. But she's done. I mean, she literally doesn't have anything left.
Is it true she was one of the Indonesian scammers?
Very well could have been. All right. Congratulations, Basaya. You are now a sub. Miso. Good job. I think it fits your personality, from what I can tell. You're sort of kinky in a good way. Congratulations, Agco. You were 5-minute mark with that solid offer for your. And look, Agco, I think could be really something. I think OG crypto. By the way, Camo Dude 8888, you are on the block. But I think we can see some stuff. I think it's fascinating to have these sort of guys who have a lot of perspective on the space. I think Agco could be really interesting. X's are apparently making an offer on Camo Dude. Now, is Camo Dude Indo Grotto?
Yes, he is. He is.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, Indo Grotto is the X's are owned and run by Indo Grotto. So it's interesting that yesterday during the draft they lost some of their members, but we'll see how that plays out. Cat moms bearing their claws at 150. Wow. Gosh, Alp Doty. Oh, and already the X's are like, no, fuck that noise, yo.
I mean, how does anybody who applied for the draft yesterday is feeling right now?
Look, I know that they're being taken care of. I've heard that from a number of players and owners saying, hey, we draft them. We are only obligated to pay the league minimum, but we'll take care of you. I did recommend to owners that they do that ahead of free agency to at least make it seem now you're playing catch up if you have to go backwards. Or this is where players now learn their value going forward, right? I mean, look, I did not expect us to be 12 for 12, right? I thought, if we're 12 entries in, I figured we'd have a few that didn't get offers. But it also goes to show, if we are, in essence, driving up the value of 3 pennies here, right? Owners are in pretty good position, I think we're safe to say.
Threes.
Nah, they can't stand them all.
Threes, are you still puking or what's going on?
I haven't puked since yesterday afternoon. I had major fevers all night, and then I woke up and had the squirts. So I've gone from puking to shitting, but I'm all right. I'll be fine. It's good. Hey, look, I'm at a stage in life where a little toxic cleanse kind of does me some good.
Yep. Yeah.
But yesterday sucked. Yesterday was a rough one. But I did manage to sleep 8 hours. I never do that anymore. So
I think so. You're saying this the second I texted you, it was really the second you started feeling better?
I don't get how you're getting that at all. We have somebody. Let's go ahead and take this. We got somebody requesting to speak, and we have no idea who they are. So let's see. Hi there, Liku17. What do you got for us? All right, we're down to a minute on Ag3ncy. Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? What do you got for us?
I am from Pakistan.
Okay, fantastic. We have a big following in Pakistan.
Yes.
And so do you collect me yet? Do you want to? Or are you learning? Do you want to figure out what all this is about? What's up?
I am weak of network. Sorry.
That works. That comes in handy from time to time, I think.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
All right. We are calling it. Ag3ncy is now a sub, and Celador is on the block. All right. Well, give my best to everybody in Pakistan, and I appreciate you coming up. Look forward to seeing you in the grotto someday. All right.
No, networks is very slow. So sorry.
Yeah, happens to us here too. It's just a part of life. I just lived 12 days without Verizon FiOS, so I think you'll make it. All right. I got to run. Thanks for coming up. We'll catch you later. And that's that. So, Celador, Cat Mom's 202.
Threesomes.
Yes, hit me.
You have any questions for me?
How's you? Well, I just no. In all seriousness, how's your network running?
I also have FiOS, so not well.
I had a feeling that's what we were going to do when that happened, but why not? Why not?
It's fun. It's fun.
Alcice at 175 for 7. I like that.
The real AB.
Celador subs 225 for 3. Interesting. We got a couple, quite a few names in a row here that are going to be very interesting. Very interesting, in that we've got Cooked, who is in every drop, right? We've been seeing Cooked. Doesn't really hang, doesn't really chat, but never misses a form. You got Wombat, who is a Grotto presence, but doesn't really have much of a wallet. Does have a 300 or a 200 mint, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And then you've got Coffee G, who famously just sold his 33 swipe for $16,666.
Did he really?
Yeah, on last Friday.
Wow.
Owns the threesies, but is just chomping at the bit to burn it for the physical. And then we've got Curly Q, who quietly and stoically has built quite the wallet. Doesn't really hang as much, you know. Might be a little bit of that, a little bit too much boys club action. I don't know, but Curly Q's got a hell of a wallet. And then you got Wise Ape, who is a tastemaker and an influencer. Doesn't really have anything. Has some Valentines and maybe one or two pieces. But apparently that doesn't keep people from offering multi-year deals. Okay, we're coming up on a minute for Alcice. We're got about 10 seconds left for the minute.
Can I ask a question, Three?
Of course.
So the more that somebody say, this is hypothetical, of course, but the more that somebody pokes at Ashy and the Cardinale to spend more money, the more our 3 pennies are worth. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
because all those people sounded like Cardinale to me.
You know, I'm looking here at the next 75 or so free agents. They all look like Cardinals,
including Lick who.
Exactly.
All right, we're at 20 seconds here. Is Alcice going to be a monster? Alcice will remain a monster if this goes through. I don't see any action. Very interesting. I think this is a steal. Alcice has been a little distracted at times, but I think you get Alcice back in the grotto on a daily basis, and is a hell of a pickup. Congratulations to the Monsters. And with that, Cooked is on the books.
It looks like the Monsters are shaping up to be the Red Sox.
The Monsters certainly are not shy to spend. The Monsters
I've been saying Rangers because of regional bias, but
well, you don't.
Oh no, you cannot be the Rangers. No,
we just don't have good pitching most of the time. It's fine. We're gonna slug.
Yeah, but that didn't really work out very well.
I mean, I went to the World Series for them once, so just I got to watch them play there once. It's fine. It's fine.
Literally, all I know about the Rangers is Nolan Ryan. So the conversation of bad pitching, I don't know, man.
Good point. All right, Cooked is up. He's on the books. Coder's coming in.
This is just another example of billionaires fighting billionaires.
It really is. It really is. In this case, I think specifically it's billionaires fighting millionaires, or excuse me, billionaire fighting millionaires.
Can I be called like an apionaire or something?
You come up with the name and you got it. That's the thing. You've reached a tax bracket, my friend, where you get to call yourself whatever the hell you want, and people have to do it.
I told my dad I was working on becoming what's the thing where you're crazy or like insane, but you have enough money that people have to be like, oh, eccentric. I'm working on eccentric money.
So what do you say?
I mean, he said that's a good goal. Like, you know, like I'm gonna be like, oh, I didn't do my hair, and I've got gloves on my hand, or I've got shoes on my hands for gloves. I'm eccentric. I want to get to the point where it's not like you're admitted to somewhere, but it's like, oh, look, there he goes.
That's a fine line. There's a fine line.
I'm still very much on the path to being admitted somewhere. I don't have the money. I'm counting on you guys taking me in to protect me from being admitted.
I do know a great program, just in case.
I've heard. By the way, I think of the sort of, you know, and I do fashion myself a little top tier, but of the top tier NFC artists, I'm certainly the most broke ass. I'm the one who really hasn't figured out how to cash in on this shit. You've yet to see me post, hey, look at these Huracans. Hey, which Rolex do I buy? Come on. No.
Well,
that's
come on.
your
You're not in it
son
for the
is
money.
your son's the one that's doing that.
Oh no, he fucking gets mad at me if I like leave the milk unsealed. No, he's so frugal, it's ridiculous. Cat moms are on top now for Celador. We're coming up on the warning shot for Camo Dude. Wombat is in the wings. Get ready, Wombat. You're about to see how much you're worth. Very interesting. You don't really have much in the wallet there. But
this will be a rare time of her actual street value may be higher, but the threes value might be different.
That is a good distinction.
As well.
Damn.
Well said. I think you're implying that if you take Wombat, you're going to put her out on the street and hit that motherfucking concrete and get your money.
The block.
All I'm saying is, like, just don't look at this as your personal value.
That's the sane one talking, not the eccentric one.
The X's are making a little run here. We're under a minute on Camo Dude, and they've now taken the lead on Celador and Cook. They're coming. They're just saying, fuck it. We're getting everybody. All right. Very interesting.
I had a question. When you fill out this form on the time slot, is that the time that it expires, or
yeah,
or who fills that? Who fills that part out?
I do.
Okay. I was just curious.
20 seconds left on Camo Dude. Up. I see some activity up there. Oh, Coder's stepping in, and we have an extension. Wow. Coders are saying, international boundaries be damned. Wombat, you are on the clock.
Block.
Block, clock, whatever. Auction block. Oh, Cardinale. 120 for 3.
That seems low, Ashy.
That didn't come from Ashy.
Oh, Cunt making the offer. It did. Cunt just step in and he's like, hey, I got a front office role. I'll make some fucking choices here. Very interesting on the next person who'll be coming up in 5 minutes here. Coffee G was once one of the stellar bright points of the entire threesomes ecosystem. Beloved. Known for having a mother of ill repute. And a fixture in the grotto, in there 20 hours a day, bringing joy and his own special take on society. Everybody, it was a joy to have him. We loved having Coffee G. And then one day, some little fucking rabbits came along and stole him from us and took him from us in his prime. And they led him down a dirty, ugly path. And we lost him. And then he got so lost in that ugly jungle of rabbits that he was so broke he had to start selling his threesomes.
And he still is. He still is.
He still is. But he came to us and he said, "Hey, I want to sell this to pay for a wedding." Look at that. Cat Moms, female owned, going for Wombat, the first female on the auction block. Wouldn't it be something the Cat Moms
other than Tron? Other than Tron.
I thought Tron was of indeterminate gender.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we got a lot of activity here. So the NFTs have now moved into Celador at $290 for 4. The coders have cooked at $180 for 3, and the Cat Moms have Wombat at $150 for 3. Congratulations, Wombat! It's a substantial amount of money. But Coffee G has gone from being the bright boy, the future of the organization, led down a dark path. But I think he's come back. And I think now we celebrate him as the prodigal son. And so, if that's the case, are we willing to pay for a future? Or are we going to look at his past and say, can he be trusted? The Monster's $150 for 5. Wombat, you could be a monster for 5 seasons. Fascinating stuff happening here.
Should I have added 5 minutes at that point? I'm still fuzzy on the
No.
time.
No. I handle that, and that's just if we're in the last minute, it'll add. Toucan is on the board with Celador up. The NFTs are back over him. All right, coming up on the 1 minute warning for Camo Dude. I think the Coffee G auction here is going to really define. Look, we got a little excited at the beginning, but I think Coffee G sets that's what we really know, what people are willing to pay. I think Coffee G is the defining free agent. Okay, last minute on Camo Dude, last minute on Celador. We have a bid on Celador. He is going to be extended. It's 145. The X is taking the 350 for 4. That's a great offer. And Coffee G is in the wings. We've got 15 seconds until Coffee G starts.
Is he even in here right now?
He doesn't even have Twitter.
He sold that too?
All right, Coffee G. We are calling it Camo Dude. You are an X. Congratulations to Camo Dude. I wish you and your family all the best. The coders are in. Look at the coders offering coming out of the gate saying we want Coffee G. We'll trust his indiscretions of the past, but only for a 1-season deal.
At the minimum.
At the minimum.
I just wanted to kick it off and get some FOMO out there. You did a good job creating it yourself.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It's interesting to how this is all going to play out. He still has a dot page in 001. He's still got some.
Isn't FA minimum 101? Not that it matters, but I just remembered. Aren't we supposed to do one more than draft?
Wait, so I lost you there. What was that?
Oh, sorry. I was saying it doesn't matter for this right now, but isn't free agent minimum 101 because we were doing it higher?
No.
Okay.
The front office minimum is 101.
Oh, that was it. My bad.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, I mean, he's got some stuff, but he sold a lot of stuff, and now he's getting married, and we all know how that goes. We all know how that goes.
Marriage is a wonderful institution.
This better be recorded. We need that sound bite.
It's a beautiful thing.
We're going to be hearing that a lot in the future.
We got action on Celador. X is 360 for 5. Coffee G goes to 175 for 3. I mean, looking at who's next, we got to get down to Drew Drones to have somebody that doesn't really have a wallet. He sold all his shit, including Swipe. I mean,
Nah, Yahara and Jake are trash too.
Yeah, they are. Sure. Anybody that looks in I mean, they are trash because DJ Jake did not go to my party in LA. He came out to NF Tuesdays, but didn't go to my party. Anybody that go to my party is fucking very close to being out of the grotto. Just saying. If you were in the fucking LA area and didn't go to my party, dead to me. Something came up with Mila Jovovich, I think. That's why she didn't go. Something came up. That's what I heard. All right, we're at a minute. We're at a minute for Celador and Cooked. Could Cooked be going to the Coders with their first free agent selection? Still waiting on Ratro to jump into the mix.
I'm going to start the liquidity pool, and then I'm going to rent a yacht, and then all the owners are going to party.
See, like I said, Retro would have the last laugh.
Wait, did you just? I thought. Hold on, EJG. Did you just make? Did you just make a bid or no? Oh, we're done. There was no bid came in. I guess you changed your mind.
Wait, so what's up with Cooked?
Cooked. Did we get an offer on Cooked? It was there and then it went away. I thought. Celador is done with the X's. Great pickup, Toucan. I'm calling it. I think he thought better of it as he was typing it. You're in, and Curly Q is on the clock.
Well, he just bid on Cooked this last 10 seconds.
Who did?
The X's.
Oh, they did. Okay. So that's what happened. That was an over the top. Gotcha.
I thought we weren't waiting until the last second here, Toucan.
Well, I would have extended. It wouldn't have been last second. I was trying to extend it. The hell color did I use? God damn it.
Wait, so are you calling that at what it was?
No, I'm not. No, you're good. You're still alive. It's still alive. No, he's still very much alive. All right, the cat moms are in on Coffee G and Curly Q right now. So yeah, I saw one offer coming in, and then I saw it go revert back to X's, so I was a little confused. But I see that they were just offers coming in simultaneously. It's about to take that clock up to 150. A lot of action from old Ashy there while he was here. Now he's gone. Now I think things will settle down for us.
No, I'm here.
He's still here.
I'm
He's
here.
still here. Oh goodness, never mind. Pardon me.
I
I just thought you were gone because you haven't made an offer in fucking 20 minutes.
I was just enjoying the salad I ordered for lunch.
You know what? I commend you on the salad.
It's the first day, really.
We all have a first day.
There's pizza on it, but it's all
All right. Cooked at 200 and Wombat at 150. Interesting. Wise Ape, look, I'm going to say this again. Wise Ape doesn't really have anything in her wallet. One base card, a couple inserts, and some Valentines. Are you paying for the PR? Is that the idea? Can you get her involved? I don't know. One minute warning on Cooked and Wombat. Cat Mom's trying to get their feet wet here. Trying to get something going. Still waiting on the old season 9 there. Coders have yet to land anybody. They're 30 seconds away from getting cooked, which I agree with. Sags, I think it's a good pickup. I think they'll enter everything. Of course, it's up to them to take the offer. They may be much of a flipper and may not want to. I don't know. I don't really follow what they do with them, but they enter every drawing. That's all that matters. And done. We're calling it on both. The Coders are going to pick up Cooked, and the Monsters get Wombat. Congratulations to Wombat. A long-time monster there. Monsters again, stacking some rosters there. Wise Ape is on the block. I do think it'd be fascinating if the cat moms obtained every single lady in the grotto.
But they can't anymore, not without Wombat.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Forget that. They're sleeping on Wombat.
There's always trades that can happen.
Oh, somebody unmutes. Somebody unmutes with a little sass too.
Ooh.
I
Is that
mean,
Ratro?
there are,
Just
but not
saying.
for Wombat.
Was that Ratro?
Then Luch is like, no, nobody's laying a hand on my Wombat. There's old Chris Truman trying to take a broken sad sack case and reform them and turn them into a decent human being again, saying I have what it takes to make Coffee G into a good Grotto member again. I like that. Nobody's knocking down doors to get Wise Ape, huh? Interesting. Oh, I taunted him into it. Good call. 100 for 1. I like it. I like it, Took.
Threes, what are you wearing?
I'm wearing black linen pants and a black V-neck t-shirt, and my black and white Adidas slides.
With your leather jacket?
It's a little warm in here. I don't need a leather jacket inside. I've made it far enough in life that I can wear a coat on when I'm outside and not wear one on inside. So I feel I've come a long way. No cap today. I'm rocking my goth girl mullet. All right, Sobs, you're back. We missed you. Did you go fix an old man's penis?
Yeah, I tied it in a knot and it stopped leaking, so we're good to go. Stuck a chewed up piece of gum on the tip just for safety measures, and he'll last another week.
Works every time.
I'll tell you, it's really cool. While doing something else, just like watching all the action on the spreadsheet and stuff, and seeing what's happening. Really, really cool thing to get to see.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's fun too. I think it's fun and entertaining. We're under a minute now on Coffee G. Coffee G. He's been. Now we're going to 2. All right. Yeah, look, when we're handing out 250 to Cade and 260 to beat Bernie, 250 on Curly Q and Coffee G just seems criminal.
Again, what is all your front office people thinking right now?
Front office is hating life.
Hating.
I think they're all about ready to renegotiate right now.
You know what the thing is, though? They all were just running all over themselves to get those titles. They wanted those titles. Now they got them. Now they got to live with them.
And they got to put in work.
Chris Griss is on the block. Probably going to bet 1,000 3 pennies for Chris Griss. I think they have about 4 base cards.
Yeah, I think the thing to keep in perspective was people who took offices, you know, the ones who were smart about it, they took the team they wanted and they took a little discount for that. Like everybody here is going where they have to go. So like that's the way I'd look at it if you're second guessing, you know, your office.
Better check what you just said. All these people don't have to go where you think they have to go.
Yeah, they can opt out. If they don't they have to sit out, right? But they don't have to take this deal.
I thought they had to take them for the first 2 years and then everything else, or is it they can refuse the deal and they can refuse the length up to past 2? Is that it?
Yeah, they can refuse past 2. Okay. But they can also just flat out opt out. They can just say no, I'm not going to that team.
Good to know.
I assume then they go back to the free agent pool or whatever, right? Would they then be eligible to be signed like mid-season, or does the team that originally made like these qualifying offers have like first rights?
So the way that it works, okay, they are available to be signed during the season, but they'd have to be signed at this offer level. Okay, so in this season, like going into season 9, let's say they say no, I'm not taking it. Okay, but then somebody wanted to offer them, at the turn, like for the second half, they'd have to come in at whatever this offer was.
And just so everyone understands, that's full contract value, right? That's not like prorated if it's halfway through the season.
Exactly, you get your full amount. Yep,
perfect.
But you could you don't have to, if somebody has offered 7 and 250, let's just say, and they opt out, then they could be taken in this round for that season at 250 for one season. It doesn't have to be the 7.
Perfect.
You're saying mid-season this first season someone could be picked up if they balked at the offer?
No. Going into the next one, they have to sit out.
Good.
Yeah. If you opt out, you're sitting out of your first season.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, so if you opt out from this contract offer, there's no circumstance where you're playing for a team this year.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can kill the collusion bot DMs to everybody who just signed.
All right, they're already sent out. Please just ignore everyone.
Right, but they're out. But they can play as a free agent for the whole season.
Right. All right, Coders making a move on Coffee G. The NFTs on Curly Q. Cardinale extending Wiseape to 4 years, according to Cunt. You better get Wiseape on board there, Cunt.
Just to clarify, you said if they decline, but when the second half of the season they're eligible for that draft, or no?
Not in this season. Not in this
or
season.
They have to sit out. So you're talking about there's for next season, and
Right.
then at that season they have to be started out at what they declined. Okay.
Sorry, so are you saying that like their value can't go down from this initial bid then?
It can't go down if they refuse it and they take it out. They've got to sit out the remainder of this season, right? And then their qualified offer is out there. So, for example, if the offer were for 3 seasons, okay, and they're saying no, I'm not going to take it, then in order for them to be offered another one, the qualifying offer would have to match that in future seasons until those years are played out.
Okay, got it.
Curly Q has jumped into the 400 level. Wow. All right. And Chris Griss is out. No offer for Chris Griss. Crypto Color is on the blocks. We have our first non-tendered free agent. So Chris Griss will be playing this season as a free agent. Will be available at the turn. Okay. There's no qualifying offer that can permit them from playing for a team later in season 9.
That's a lot of historic value on Chris now. So bid him up next time.
Yeah, exactly. We'll highlight him, get him a focus piece on SportsCenter LA.
The CryptoPunk of non-signed players.
When exactly is the turn again?
After the first chase.
After the first chase, right on. And after the first chase, right. That's the middle part, right? And then after that, there's no more. There's nothing else, right?
Okay, so nobody gets to sign anybody until after the first chase. Then you have drop. You know, if we're going to five drop, right? Then you have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? And so 7, 8, 9, they're available. The deadline for transactions would be at the end of 9.
Oh, very
The time,
interesting.
yeah. So this is interesting because you got Chris who doesn't get tendered, and you've got Wise Ape who has far less than Chris getting 4 seasons at 110. That's because she's an influencer. Are we going to see a new era where influencers are brought in to play in the league, guaranteed some exorbitant salaries? Cardinale moving in on Wise Ape. Look at that.
Who is this Wise Ape?
Wise Ape. Remember, I was on that Spaces where we had to listen to the fucking exhausting AL Crago talk for 72 minutes before I was asked the question.
Oh, I heard about it. I definitely didn't listen to it.
I think you did. You just fell asleep. Yeah, she's the co-host of that program.
Could get a lot of exposure for your franchise.
Yeah. For the project in general, I'm all for it. But are we going to have, influencers playing? We'll see. May change the dynamic a little bit. Crypto Color is not on the books, EJG. So, oh no, they are. Sorry, yes, they are. Sorry, my bad. You're good. You're good. You're good. Last second there.
I support your influencer decision. I DM Paris Hilton 5 times a day asking her if she'd be interested in being a dom. So
works for me. Yeah, I'm all for it. I think we should just, that's what other projects do. We might as well tell everybody to just nonstop bug people in prominent positions. Hey, Quistoff, I wonder how you're feeling about this. You want to? I'm going to invite Quistoff onto the mic. I don't know if you're able, but you can come up and give us your perspective as a large wallet watching all of this play out. We are under a minute on Coffee G, Curly Q, and Wise Ape. It's done. We are done. They are signed, sealed, and delivered. Pardon me. So, congratulations to you three. And Yaida is on the block. It's a hell of a deal for Curly Q. Congratulations. Nice play on the Cat Moms signing their first player. So I guess that's the definition of dead air there. We are now 18 deep. We're in the auction for the 19th player. We've only had one non-tendered.
Threes, since you've got a little dead air, curious how you kind of felt budgets and things would fall at the end of this, where you thought people might be, if you want to talk about any of that.
Well, I look when Ashy made it apparent that he's going to come in, guns blazing. I knew we were going to see some spending there. I do think we're going to have some teams that are playing a little more conservative. Like, hey, let's see how things play out without committing for multiple seasons there. As we stand right now, I mean, even the Cardinali are reined in and not, I don't think, going to overspend beyond their projection of 5,000. I think which is right where we thought it'd be. I think the fact that we've yet to see Retro in season 9 jump in at all, or if they're going to, is really going to be, that's the storyline of this offseason. What's going to happen with those guys, and how that'll play. But look, I felt that I've made it unknown that I felt that some of the spending on front office was a little exorbitant. Given how we've started out today, I think there's some deals now that were made in the front office. I've said it a bunch during this already. I do think that some of these offers on some people with zero wallets are sort of a stretch. But look, if you think about it, with 82 or 84, whatever it is, free agents on the block, there's 40,000 three pennies in the ecosystem right now per season. Everybody could average, 200 and still keep budgets where they need to be. I think the question becomes: is everybody saving any space for new entries that we'll have here in 10 or 15 days?
That's what I was going to ask. When the public comes up, we're going to do this all again with the same style free agency, right?
Exactly, but it'll all be new public people.
How much time did you spend putting this order together? Did you try to build in some peaks and valleys in the excitement?
I'm not adverse to drama. So far, it's worked out better than I could have imagined. I thought that first rush was maybe going to last through 6 or 7. Didn't see it going through 15 or 16. So we're at our last minute now for no, nobody. Yaida. Last call for Yaida, and I'm speaking at somebody very specific.
But she just went
female.
All right, Yaida's on the board, and Jake is now live. All right, I'm. Oh, sorry, Kitch. You're back. Kitch, you're back. Seguargo, are you still with us?
I'm here.
We got offers on Yaida and Jake, which are both door gang.
I'm watching.
Kitch, what do you got for us? You got some Ray of Sunshine?
I just got off a work call, so I came back over. I've been away since 1:30.
You missed a lot. You missed some record deals for people with nothing in their wallets.
It seems like record deals all around today.
Luch was just asking how I felt this was playing out. It's safe to say it's on sort of the high end of the spectrum there.
Yeah, I think some people are gonna be broke as fuck.
Well, how do people at the end of this free agent list feel about all the money being spent up top and what's going to be left for them at the bottom?
Yeah, it's funny because they're not really in order of like, best wallet or anything like that. They're kind of spread out. So I don't know. Maybe some other teams that haven't made those huge offers, maybe they do that for the other people.
Yeah, I think we've got teams that haven't made any offers still.
Well, besides Retro.
Well, I'm like the kid on the playground that has leprosy. Nobody wants to play with me.
No, you're like the kid on the playground that's got an awesome party and just no one has $100 a month to give, I guess.
And if stuff goes right, you'll have like 500,000 and 3 pennies to use for it. So.
Well, or sell to Ashy.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, I think Ashley slowed down a little bit, unless Cunt gets a little crazy. Crypto color is down at minute and 45 seconds. Looks like the NFTs are set to go on a little spending spree here, looking for some cheap wallets, perhaps.
The question is, does Cunt have full access to that Cardinelli Amex Black?
Yeah, front office there, they all got Centurion cards day one. They're all waiting for them, engraved and all. So yeah, look, if it comes from your front office, this is what I was telling you guys earlier. Better have your shit together, because if your front office puts their name down as authorized, it is done. So Cunt could go crazy here and overspend, and it's done. It's happening.
We approve.
Looking forward, we got some little sneakers in there. Coder's making a move on Yaida. We're under a minute on Crypto Color. It's brought to my attention some people looking at some of the front office disparities there and saying, well, obviously, if they're taking so little, that there's some back channel deals, there's some under the table stuff. Drew Drones is on the clock, and Crypto Color now belongs to the NFTs. But I can say no. I think what we're seeing on some of those is it was the right move. It was in the best interest of that organization. Is people who wanted to be on that team. And there's obviously we had like the Cardinali who wanted to be on that team, but you got they still were aware that their eccentric billionaire owner was going to give them anything they asked for. Other teams were like, I want to be on this team and I just want to do what's right by you guys. So I'm not in it for the 3 pennies. But look, it's not going to happen. We're not, and nobody's going to be hiding cooking second books to make sure that they're not paying their fair share of revenues or anything. It's not going to happen. Don't worry about that. It's easy to see. We can watch the wallet for wherever they're moving 3 pennies.
It's going to be very interesting next year when all of these contracts they have that transactional fee, that kicker that goes into the pot, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I think if you look at this, it obviously doesn't matter. It's just somebody would be getting an offer of 330 instead of 360. I think it's the players there that are going to end up paying that tax when it comes down to it, if we're honest.
Hey, I have a question.
Of course.
Are the front office salaries, are they able to be changed within the season?
Everything is able to be changed upwards. You cannot. There's everything's a guaranteed contract, so you cannot bring it down. But you can certainly extend for more years or greater 3-penny amounts.
Okay, and when that happens, or like when there's a move for each team, will that be announced or and made public, or?
Oh, it is, and it's a transaction, right? So an extension like that, you'd be paying a fee on it. But yeah, absolutely, and everything's we'll have sheets for every team once this is all done tomorrow. That'll show what's live, what's going on, so you'll be able to see all of those moves.
So that's a good question. If you were to extend a player's contract, like midseason, you add 2 more years, is that going to be like a flat fee based thing, or is it going to be percentage of contract?
It's going to be percentage of contract. So those fees are going to be, that's in that 5 and 2.5 range that we talked about.
Perfect. And then if you were to, let's say, increase the salary from like, I don't know, 100 to 150, would that also hold true?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just getting some food that just got delivered. Can you talk about the fees coming up a little more?
Sure. In what regard? I mean, so basically, just like these examples we just had here of extensions, right, or new contracts, or a trade, as we talked about. There'll be tiers. I'm going to release those in the coming days. I want a little doc that it's pretty straightforward, right? It's going to be a lot of stuff to keep in your head. But basically, there's 2 tiers, 2.5 and 5, right? And so you'd be looking at transactions that cost 5% of the values in question, or 2.5% of the values in question. And so if you're making a trade, let's say you're trading somebody a 100 for a 100, both teams would pay 2.5 on something like that, right? If you're extending somebody for 3 seasons, so you've got them at 1 season for 100, and you're going to extend them to 3 seasons and 100, you paid 5% on those 2 extended seasons, right? And the same thing, if you're gonna say bump them to 3 seasons and 120, so now you've upped them 20 and extended them 2 years. The 20 is the new one, so you pay the 5% of that, and then you pay the 5% of the 120 on the 2 years. You with me?
Yeah. So that's kicking in season 2, or that's kicking in like the DMs we've had where we're like, hey, we just drafted you, we'll extend you. That's kicking in then.
It should kick in then. Look, as far as I'm concerned, the signing of your draft guys, that's free of your waiving. Okay, but trades, I was thinking you were going to talk about trades because you were DMing me about trade, right? But no, that and all of this initially for the Grotto members is fee free. Okay, so anybody drafted yesterday, if you're going to extend them, that's fee free. That's just a part of this. Okay, we're done. Coders, Yaida, you were done. Muse is on the block and the clock. But okay, right now, let's just say you signed your front office guys over the weekend, and now they're seeing these exorbitant amounts, and then you want to renegotiate with them and get them something more. That would then be fee based, right? Your initial declaration, we let you guys have free. The draft, I've said, hey, sign your guys longer. That'll be free, okay? But if come next season you want to start extending them, you're going to pay. And then on these, you're signing these are all fee free for these free agent signings. But if you start renegotiating shit, you're going to pay on those. Basically, the first transaction are free on all Grotto members.
So this is more of like an owner front office question, but talking about all these fees and transactions, do we need to be prepared to like keep track of all of this?
I mean, you should be running your own budget, but you'll see you're going to have your own sheets. Every team will have its own sheet, which will be visible by everybody, but then editable by me and the team, right?
Okay.
And so that's where, I think we'll just keep them all that way. But if you want to run your own books too, you're welcome to do that with projections or planning or anything like that.
Yeah, I just see all these transactions happening and getting a little confusing, but it seems like we'll all be organized.
Yeah, it'll all be there. But theoretically, we got some action from coders on Jake. Theoretically, if let's say you've got a trade, and you really are into that trade, and you want to trade your, 2 100 guys for 1 200 guy, okay? But to swing it over so you would be paying 5% on those salaries, right? So each team would be paying 10 3 pennies fees, okay? I would have no problem if in the terms of the deal, one of you said, and we'll take care of all the fees, right? As long as that total amount is paid, they can come from the deal itself, and one side can pay it. But I don't ever want us to get into the position where you're expecting players to pay their fees on extensions. You have to be smart enough to figure that into your overall. We don't want to make it seem where players are the one being charged fees to be a part of your transaction.
What if they walk into the office and demand a trade?
Well, that very well could happen, right? In which case, you got to remind them. Well, they have an agreement in place, and we'll do what we can, or you can say no. Yeah, you can't be if they pout and say they're not going to do their forms, well, then they don't get paid for that season. But it's certainly,
I just meant as far as the fees, but I guess in real leagues they still don't cover that. So
right.
I was just curious if you could be like, all right, well, we will, but pay your penalty.
You would imagine that if somebody's demanding a trade, that they have someplace they want to go. In which case, you say, "Hey, he wants to go play for you. I'm going to trade him to you. How about you cover my end of the fees?"
We talked about fees for filling in forms for people that miss them or aren't available. So how would that play in this situation if somebody says, well, I'm not going to do anything and, try to sabotage the team, but
then
I could say, well, I'm just going to fill out the form for you and you can't control that.
Yeah, and you would still something like that. You still want to bring it to my attention, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, if they win the forms, they have to pay. So you're counting on them paying for their winnings, right? You can't be paying for their winnings. Those payments have to come from the winning wallet, and that's always been the case. We are under a minute on Jake. We are done with Jake. Jake is with the coders. Florence is on the block.
Thanks for bidding me up, EJG. Appreciate it.
Yeah, a little bit of dirty pool there. You want to go look at the wallets there on Jake and Yaida? Now, they both have swipes, I believe.
Yeah. But that's it pretty much.
But if we're establishing that swipes are worth 140, 170 a season, wow. It's about to get very expensive in this league.
Retro and I trying to do the math on having a couple 33s.
I'm thinking about selling my part of ownership and just playing for the rest of the
Meanwhile, is anybody talking about the fact that a 4.5% owner of the NFTs now plays for the Cardinale? Biscuit flipper?
That's
Inside
amazing.
baseball.
That's amazing.
Wait, sorry, go ahead, 3.
No, just like, how do the NFTs they don't value their own guy that much?
Yeah, how can they not even go after their own owner?
Yeah, I think you guys are flipping the narrative there and I don't like this collusion from the
Well, I'm
commissioner
going to
of the
say,
league
look,
talking
I'm
about
going to
that.
Such a Yankee move.
listen.
Yeah, whoa, Commissioner.
We have
whoa,
plans.
whoa.
Yeah, you
Hey,
need to back off there a little
hey,
bit.
Crypto Kitch, I'm just going to say this because it was a part of a negotiation in order for you to secure the services of one of my employees. I was told that Biscuit Flipper would be guiding your social media guy. So
I don't see why you still can't do that.
it's gonna this I think we already are staring down the barrel of our first mediation here with the league.
Yeah,
Did
collusion from the commissioner to FUD our team.
Spicy.
I mean, the Yankees just fud themselves. It's not the commission level.
I never called anybody the Yankees. I was quoting anytime I did. I don't understand. If you're so proud of it and you said it, how is it funny? That's a real question.
The NFTs haven't made any moves in this free agency yet.
Yeah, they're just bidding up coders bids
Oh
and
no,
Keep it up, threes.
excuse me.
That had me laughing pretty good.
I respect them, but when I write
Me
respect,
too.
I put a 2 in there instead of an S.
Two's clues.
Did I hear that Ratro's franchise is for sale? Is that so? We now have a franchise available.
I think
It's
his
$100.
portion.
It's $100 a season.
His portion is available for sale. How much do you want for your portion, Retro?
are we having any serious buyers?
It's too late.
Those discussions will be done behind closed doors.
It's funny because it would be too late. You wouldn't. You're not a free agent, so you couldn't even participate in any of this.
Oh, next season. I'm talking about for next season. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Next season, they would just come in with the Godfather bid on him.
We are under a minute on Drew Drones.
Retro, and then once you get that bid for, make sure you just sign for a 1 season. Then you can use that and rebuy another franchise, and you probably be making money doing it.
That's a fantastic idea.
That's amazing.
We're seeing a pattern develop here with the subs who are more than happy to offer deals to people who have recently sold their swipes. So Drew Drones is now a sub. And Groove is on the block and already has an offer going.
Retro, I will offer you one friendship, and that's priceless.
We're already friends, Luch. Friends for life.
Fuck. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you pulled just like most of your front office, you pulled the gun a little early on that one, Luch.
Maybe
I highly disagree.
You could offer him D's. He's always in the market for those.
I've been looking for those. I've been asking around for D's, but nobody will help me.
That show was classic.
D's what? D's what?
That show was classic.
Okay, I'm just gonna lay this out here. Those of you who were in NFT NYC in real life Gramercy Grotto, and those of you who were in Boston Grotto met Hism. Hism is a Grotto member, not terribly active, not a very deep wallet, but Hism has been out to a couple of real life grottos. Hism will be next on the block. Be interesting to see how this plays out. Also, I'd like to go on the record that I was threatened by an owner of a team on this call.
We should have our first fine live on a space.
I'm afraid that if I did find that person, that I would be threatened even more aggressively.
That's how the cycle starts.
I think I'm very brave for mentioning this.
Did I leave my mic on? Oh shit.
We've got, this is amazing. Pardon me, I don't have a cough button or a gag reflex. But Chris is the only non-tendered through 25. It's amazing. Not how I saw it going. You know, some of you who listen to the old pod there know that I'm going back hardcore keto, which I love. I've enjoyed it over the years. Been a staple of my fitness routine. And I'm back, and of course now I've been so sick the last 2 days that I haven't eaten anything. So I don't know if that's cheating that I'm still keto when I just haven't eaten, but I'm pretty proud of myself. Rocking hardcore. I got some strips. I got to start peeing on some strips. I don't know yet. By the way, I keep getting requested by accounts of dubious nature to come up, but since you guys aren't talking, come on up, Samula.
Fuck yeah, show us your work, man. Let's see.
Oh, you look at that. I was just giving you your chance, and you blew it.
You scared him off.
Scared him off. Had a couple of them. One was a lady. Is there some way that by allowing them up that I'm being hacked? Have I been hacked?
Check your wallet. All your apes are gone.
Yep.
It's funny because I checked my wallet this morning and all my Bored Apes were gone. They were never there.
Did they send them back to you?
Fucking what a day, huh? That's got to go down as one of the absolute best days in the blockchain ever. We are under a minute on Muse, the lovely Natasha Blue Orgy, Miss Natasha Orgy. About to become a cat mom, which she's wanted. She told me when we first met that she wanted to spend her career as a cat mom. Florence, now
is a Blue Orgy a cat mom?
No, Blue Orgy was drafted yesterday. Who took him? So it was not a cat mom. The subs.
Oh, very interesting. Very interesting.
All right. Hism is on the books, on the clock, on the block. And Muse is a cat mom. Congratulations, Muse. Sorry that I didn't see you in LA. Up. Season 9, 3-year deal at 100 for Hism. Oops. Season 9 has made their first offer. And I miscolored the old cat moms there.
They welcome Muse, another friendly face and woman.
Yeah.
Cat moms.
Yeah. Have you met Mrs. Blue Orgy yet?
I have not, but I feel like we should meet soon.
A lot of fun. Now, do we have any intel? Do we know, is Florence also an ovary holder?
I'm not sure about that one.
Because I have a feeling Chris is bidding them up on the assumption.
I don't know.
If anyone recently got rid of those too, let us know. Just like the swipes people that we're going after.
They dropped their ovaries.
Yeah, let us know.
So explain to me why you want recent hysterectomies on the staff there.
We already talked about this. They're more fun.
I don't remember that conversation, but I believe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. The jury's still out. I'm a big fan of the cesarean. I am not a fan of the birth canal, but I think the jury's still out on hysterectomies.
It depends on how imbalanced everything is afterwards. So case by case basis. I'm afraid of getting you in too much trouble. So.
Well, no, I'm asking. You're a professional. You're a clinician. You're on the board of every major health institution in the world. Is what I've heard.
Known to man.
I just think it's fair game for me to ask, and especially since you're in pursuit, that I can ask the distinctions of these things.
Between pre and post.
I don't think there's anything wrong with me saying that I'm not a fan of the birth canal.
Well, I mean, it's the canal everything else goes through too. So, I mean,
yeah, but I don't.
Space.
It happened one time. I don't need to get back there.
Freud would say we're constantly fighting the battle of trying to climb back up it, but
but that guy,
he wanted to do weird stuff to his mom. So
he's got that weird house in Phoenix, Talisman or something. I'm not a big fan. Talisman Wins, is it called?
That's back when like every doctor was like doing massive amounts of medicinal cocaine because that's what they did back in those days.
It's Taliesin West.
Taliesin West, right? Taliesin West, and he's going to sit here. He makes a house, and he's going to tell me about my mother's vagina. Please.
The Taliesin West is really cool, though. The way it's built into the boulders and stuff.
Well, that's fine. I'm all for having a talent, but keep it there. Just build houses. Don't advise me on my dreams and shit.
And at least have a common courtesy if you're going to talk about your mom's vagina to mention her also very firm, supple breasts.
That's my like playground. My mother's firm breasts are my playground. We don't need to bring that up. By the way, we've got somebody trying to connect. I believe it's the alter ego of one of our beloved Grotto members. Really curious to see how this is going to go, but apparently up in the outer suburbs of Toronto, there's no service, so we can't get them on. We're calling it. Florence is now with the NFTs. Congratulations, Florence. I wish you and yours all the happiness. And Indie Dough is on the block. And the X's jump out and say, we came to play. And right away, the cat moms are crashing the party. And the X's are back. And wow, Indie Dough is quite the hot property. Now, is Indie Dough a lady? I mean, the cat moms are going hard.
Is a guy.
So that's what I thought. Meanwhile, Betty Toski was taken. Deddy Toski was taken yesterday by the Cardinal. What do you think of that, Toucan?
I think that's a great pick. Maybe
Oh,
she's not that active, but she wants to be active, but she's kind of busy in real life. So it's a good gamble, I guess.
yeah. I think it's a good gamble if you like people who flip your stuff all the time. I like Daddy Toski a lot. I think she's a really great artist from what I've seen, and very interesting. But yeah, we I was not expecting the Cardinale to protect.
Just to be clear, Cat Moms is not a sexist team, but we welcome all the women
All
if
right.
they would like to be with us.
Good. Thank you for clarifying. I wasn't sure the direction it was going there.
Mm-hmm.
So you
No,
need at
Cat
least
Moms.
Welcome everyone.
one ovary in your wallet, right?
In a world where I wasn't a team owner and Ratro wasn't trying to build a party fund to buy the moon, I would want to be a cat mom. So,
Oh, thanks.
Well, yeah, I think Luch is one of those where there are just a few too many teams really pulling at his heartstrings, which is why he's perfect for the project, right? You are a cat mom, Luch, in real life, um, and yet your heart and soul is with the classic movie monsters, and you like NFTs.
that is correct.
And he likes to party.
And he likes to party. And he was once Roman Catholic clergy.
It's been a busy decade.
We're coming up on Groove. The NFTs are going in on Groove. Oh my God. What is wrong with this world? I don't. Does Groove even have a swipe?
No, it looks like he has none of them.
Yeah.
He's just being a dick.
I think it's safe to say. I don't think you're. There's a lot of gamesmanship. Can we call it gamesmanship? Meanwhile, old Steel Iceberg couldn't figure out how to connect. It's sad. I was really looking forward to what they'd have to say. Up. Did my internet go out? No.
My form isn't connected either.
Did Google Drive?
Yeah, my
just go
form
down?
is it's back on now.
It's back. I think Google just hiccuped. Get beer on the phone. All right, we're calling it Groove. And now I'm gonna extend it by 1 minute because of that hiccup. That was certainly.
Well, the price of Groove just went up, also, didn't it? He just went up. What happens when a new qualifying bid goes in?
Oh, it extends to 250. Isolationist is on the block. All right, another bid from the subs on that little click. So we definitely have some clicks emerging. You know, it's kind of strange. I don't see any advantage to spending the 3 pennies and extending on a player with nothing in their wallet, with no holder capacity. I don't get it.
Who is this? Who is this Groove?
They're an indoor gang.
Oh, that's why.
We do write
that's
by
why.
door gang, so that's how. If you
Oh,
want,
I understand you, Sags. I do.
Yeah, no, I see what. No, yeah. No, you guys got to get your people. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I was just like, what's? Yeah, no, I respect that.
yeah, joke's on EJG because at some point I'm going to pull the rug on him, and guess what? Good luck with Groove.
I think that's actually a pretty fair statement.
Is that how EJG gets his groove back?
Do it. I dare you.
It's that or a hysterectomy.
Come on, EJG. You won't go one more.
Or
Someone
get
just wrote the
your dick
slogan
tied
for
in
their
that.
merch. It's that or hysterectomy.
Surprisingly, EJG's cursor moved away.
We're only seeing one bitter grapes, sour grapes approach in the owners here. I'm just going to call it like I see it. There's only one out here where it's just like we're just going to cause havoc. All right, we're under a minute on
And it's
Groove
well in their right. It's well in their right.
Oh, it is. I'm not. Yeah, like I said, they're more than welcome to make another bid.
All right, we're 30 seconds on Groove and Hism.
Call the bluff, EJG. I should have been talking shit with Yeher and Jake.
5 seconds. All right, we're going to get ready to call them both. Cool Cat is about to go on the blocks. It's done. Coders have Groove, and S9 has Hism. Cool Cat on the books for 5 seasons. So apparently you believe that Cool Cat will be sticking around longer than Hism. You know that she's cool because she spells it with a K.
Just relieved it's not like Cool Cat Kelly or something like that.
I would like to thank my fellow owners for not making season 9 play by ourselves this year.
Would you have let Hism go if somebody came way over the top?
I'm going to keep that kind of information to myself for now.
Oh, shoot. I wasn't even paying attention. Season 9's got a player on the board. Let's go.
Season 9 has a player on the board. The old Hawaiian connection.
Retro, to honor you today, I got some local Hawaiian food delivered. It was all right.
I love it. I love it, Luch. I love it. They got Hawaiian food where you're at. You're in Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, we used to not. Now there's like 2 spots that just opened. So
Don't
gotta
tell me
live.
one is called LNL. Is the one called LNL's?
You know
No,
one's
no,
LNL.
I know some LNL.
What about that Ono? You heard of that one?
Oh
As
no!
in, like, oh no, don't eat there.
Yeah, it's
I've had that.
trash.
It's not good at all, bro. Yeah, it does not taste like an island.
No, we have like a couple locally open spots. I forget the one name, but one was called Mo Betta. That's what I got.
That sounds right. What'd you order?
Fitting.
I love Hawaiian food, but it always trips me out. It's like, here's a hamburger with a runny egg on it and macaroni salad, and it's like,
That's the
Alright.
bomb, bro. And
A
don't
local
forget the
moco?
spam. Don't forget the spam.
I love
Yeah,
spam.
Retro does.
Masubi's the best thing ever.
That's what we used to eat before we would go surf. 2 of them fuckers and a Steinlager, and just go hit it.
Yup. Come out of the beach, go to the little 7-Eleven, grab a spam masubi for about $1, and rock on.
Best fried chicken on the island is at the Minute Stop, bro, the little gas station.
Oh, I thought the best chicken was Zippy's.
That's the best chili.
Okay.
I was always super popular when I went there. Like, they gave me this nickname, Howley. I think it means like, hey, nice guy, because everyone kept yelling it at me. It's so great.
You actually thought they were saying howdy to you, right?
Yeah. I was like, God, these people are so friendly.
And then they were asking, like beef.
Bro, and I kept trying to feed the pigeons the mahalo, but I couldn't find it at any of the stores.
Well, Luch was talking yesterday about seeing himself, in the islands later on. I'd go with you, Luch. Honestly, I'm all for having an island, spot. I love it. I love Hawaii. And I know you guys, PV and Rat are like, you live there in the whole bit, but I love it, and I'll go with you. I'll go in half with you if you ever want to buy a spot, Luch.
We could get one of those ones that they make in Dubai and just have them make it into a giant 3.
Wait, like make our own like island type thing?
Yeah, they make them. Like, you ever seen like those like palm frond like islands that they make? They're amazing.
Yeah, I don't need to make my own island. I don't. That's
Are you
like
sure, dude? Are you
no,
sure?
you know I don't. You know I don't.
But
Besides,
you wouldn't hate it either.
No, but if I got to the point where I'm making my own island, I'm going to have to make extra islands for all the fucking X's too. So it's going to be like an archipelago with every woman having her own little island.
I was in an
you could call it the non-virgin islands.
We're under a minute on Indie Dough. Under a minute. 10 seconds left on Indie Dough.
We could form an archipelago group there.
Done. Toucan, you held on to Indie Dough. I'm amazed. I figured EJG was would cock block you there. Yeah. All right. Leafs is on the block. Neighbor to the north.
Cardinale been awfully quiet for a while. I think my 3 pennies need a little pamp. You guys want to go in on that one?
Yeah, I think I know that Lord Ashy is in a meeting.
I think they only go for the heavy hitters.
Yeah, they're only going for the heavy hitters, which means looking down the block here, I think we're going to see him reappear. Fuck, for Flunk, maybe. No offers yet for Leafs. Leafs a player. They're in every drop lately, last couple seasons.
Every now and then something comes up for a Cardinale. They have to let him go to get him back in the system to let the heat die down. So
yeah, exactly. They're sent off to another team to atone, and then welcome back in less focused circumstances. You know, I've said this, but looking into defrocking priests and stuff, it's only one reason. It's only one reason. The defrock Cardinale is going to be quite the series. Look, we got Matt E. coming up, who famously won 3 or 4 whitelist spots for threes and didn't claim them. Rob Roy legend, Rob is not cool, who by the grace of God owns a threesies, but is really kind of clueless. Lawrence Fuller, venerated artist, multimedia starlet.
That's the home.
But owns nothing.
Yeah, check that.
Mrs. Omac, who should be the highest paid free agent in the whole bunch, but doesn't own a single piece. Very interesting little run here we got coming up. We got some things where it's like, what is your real true philosophy? What are you really going after? Why are you offering anything to these people?
Just
Leafs?
to verify, all these people had to fill out a form, right?
Yeah, they're not on here if they didn't fill out a form.
So they're at least interested in something.
Oh yeah. That's this was definitely the wheat from the chaff sort of weekend. I would think you want these people. These are the ones you want on your team. You don't want to, have some contrived version. It's also what we're doing. I mean, look, they're not. I didn't kick the 190 people didn't fill their form. They're still in the grotto. They're just not in the grotto. I'm a little shocked that Leafs doesn't have an offer. We're at a minute. We got a minute call here for the isolationist. And we're sneaking in. Subs coming in, which means I got to extend. Winding down on the isolationist painter. I have one of their early 101s. I'm all for that that pump that we're going to see here as they make their way through the grotto. We give them a little grotto bounce. Down to our last 5 seconds on the isolationist. Saw this one coming. I didn't see this playing out any other way, to be honest. And Money McFly is now on the block. Money McFly was very active last fall. Was around for coders a bit. And obviously has a sweet tooth. Otherwise, old Retro wouldn't be jumping in. Now, Retro, question for you. Have you talked with these free agents ahead of time? Do they know your plan, or are you getting them, and then if they don't sign, then how's that work?
If you want the truth, I have to actually form my team with real world friends because those are the only people that would play with me.
Wow. Are you telling me that the Grotto, after all you've done for them, they didn't want to play with? They just flat out didn't want to play with you?
Strangers don't like me.
Well, that I understand.
They're afraid you're just a cash grab, Metro.
Threes, what do you think the value is of a place to crash at NYC or an upcoming lifestyle event?
NYC, given the properties in question,
I'm gonna lock those
bare
beds and have
minimum,
nobody staying in them.
bare minimum $750 to $1,000 a night.
Yeah.
Not to mention the access.
Yeah, I want to push both of my beds together too, Retro.
I mean, all this time last year, I was sleeping on the couch and the swing. I don't know.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just such a no-brainer, like, to look at it, especially if you're going to any of these fucking events, to be like, yeah, go Team Retro. Like, be the person who stepped up.
Yeah. No, I know. It's a little strange. You got a whole I'm just thinking back to all those in real life grottos where Retro was sleeping in a swing or on the couch. And let's be honest, I don't ever remember seeing Retro sleep. So kind of a stretch there. But you certainly weren't taking up a bed because you were giving up your bed as a 33 holder. You're giving it up to some, knucklehead kid who came on the bus just to hang out, right? I'm thinking back to you giving away all sorts of stuff every night, like tens of thousands of dollars of stuff, just straight up ETH and
I gave my bed to Doug because I respect my elders.
Yeah, exactly. And none of these people feel that $100 is worth it at all. But
they don't yet.
Fascinating. Meanwhile, we're offering deals in the multiple hundreds of 3 pennies to people who don't even collect. Very interesting. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm learning a lot about the grotto this weekend, which is what this is about, right? We're opening it up. We're bringing new people in, new philosophies, new approaches. It's no longer just my domain. And now we're seeing how it really plays out. I wonder if it just did. What if the Grotto Society just turns inward and goes Lord of the Flies on us?
It would be very sad.
Does that mean that I really am the benevolent God and I need to restore order and I would need to smite those who have opposed me? I don't know. I don't think we're there. I think this is just a little bit of fun and gamesmanship. And yes, granted, I was threatened physically by an owner today. Threatened. But I think we're okay. I think it was all in good fun.
I think Kitch was, I don't know why, but I think he's definitely upset. So, I mean, he's not in the room anymore. So,
well, he works. He's got a gig too. All right. Okay. 5 seconds here on Cool Cat becoming a season 9. All right, and that means Matt E is on the clock. Let's see what happens with Matt E. This one is one of those that's going to be very telling. Swipe holder, yes. In on every drop, yes. Passed on multiple opportunities at threesies, yes. X's jump all over it. Clock starts. Laser Lou is on deck. We've not had a Cardinale bin since Wise Ape at 2:05. So we've gone an hour without a Cardinale bid. Monsters have been around, just nobody to their liking. I can get behind that.
But it makes sense with the spending sprees that went on earlier. You know, that pace couldn't be kept up.
Couldn't be kept, exactly. And yet we've still only seen one non-tender, which is crazy.
I mean, I don't know how the other owners are feeling, but this is like really fun.
I'm loving it.
I'm having a blast, dude.
Lot of insight into the way this is all going to play out, huh?
I liked. I think my favorite part, because I am enjoying this, was when you had your fan earlier and you go, "All right, I got to run later," but we still had 6 hours to go.
I got in there and took that dude off stage right when he was saying that.
Oh man. I don't
I'm like fucking threesome's about to rug the whole space. He can't go anywhere.
Well, guess better hit the old dusty trail. Stays for 8 hours.
I don't understand it. I guess that's just what you do. You just like have a little thing where you just go troll random Twitter spaces.
You got a shillable PFP, dude. I see that, and I'm like, I want to come in and talk about my work.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Definitely have some patterns going on, right? And this is, I kind of expected this. We got the subs. Look, I think the subs are banking on the idea that Mikey, who himself has become an influencer, a tastemaker in the Tez space, right? I think we're banking on the idea that Mikey's going to be able to corral all of these artists and all of these, you know, cognoscenti of the NFT space in the Tez world and get them really on board. Now, if he does, that's a great thing. Because we've had them, they've all come in, but they really haven't dedicated themselves to their threesomes craft, right? But I think that's what he's banking on. Coming up on a minute left on Leafs. Now, Leafs is there. I think Leafs, I'm a little surprised we're not getting more action there. I think we're just a little, you know, burned out with the spending. Definitely see what Ratro's got going on. He's already made it clear. So these are just Ratro's boys. It's Ratro's crew. Monsters is just going for blue chippers, huh?
No, it's 4:20, man. It's been about an hour since anybody said anything, so we're all smoking weed.
Yeah, that very well could be. And I'm the only one not invited to the party.
Somebody offered to order you a baby dick sized split.
Yeah, but I heard baby dick and stopped listening.
Fair enough, but I mean, those were fucking long, bro. I have a couple cards.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Very proud papa there.
I would say our draft war room is filled with smoke right now. Once Paper Buddha joined the chat.
It's hazy in the box, you know.
All right, we're calling it. Leafs, you are a sub. And Laser Lou, dude, is on the block. We've got 32 people looking at this Google sheet. 31 now. That's pretty remarkable. It's a lot of goddamn people who like spreadsheets. To just be spending a Wednesday looking at a spreadsheet.
I am not one of them. That's a whole other art in and of itself, man.
Yeah, I run so much of threes on spreadsheets, but I'm not like some sort of wizard with them. I'm really not great at it. I mean, I can get by, but Jesus Christ, I mean, you figure I've done at this point probably 350 forms of some sort, either form or spreadsheet up from that form, just as threesomes. It's kind of ridiculous. A lot of data. Kitch is always going on and on about the stats. We have them, they just haven't played out yet, but they're there.
That's a lot of TPS boards.
Yeah. So waiting on a first initial offer for Laser Lou. Up, here it comes. Surprisingly, it's the Monsters at 125 for 3 seasons. Good home, good fit. I do like that Laser Lou is coming. Laser Lou owns a 3Z. Love that. He's on board with the project. I feel really bad that I didn't get to meet him or go hang in Denver. That was one of my regrets of the COVID era. But there'll be plenty of times ahead of us, I'm sure. On deck, we've got Rob Is Not Cool. Now, those of you who are in Boston met him. Nips and Kitch and I met him originally in New York at the Phillips auction for Slime Sunway. We got some action. EJG is back from probably a run, chiming in on Matt E.
What I miss?
Well, you guys have gotten very much to sleep in the last hour. We haven't had any offers from you guys for an hour. Money McFly, Matt E, and Laser Lou are on the block right now. And we're about to unveil Rob Is Not Cool. Rob Is Not Cool only owns a 3Z, but has very much a party boy mentality. I don't say that dismissively. It's quite impressive. This son of a bitch was in Boston, left for a week, wanted me to go to Asia with him for 6 weeks. I couldn't do that. He returned from Asia for 1 day to LA and then went directly to Hawaii.
Wait, did you say party boy or lady boy?
He's party boy. He's a big party boy. Big party boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, if he were a lady boy, the cat moms would be interested, apparently. But he's quite and he's going to Costa Rica for 32 days in June into July. I mean, the kid's just everywhere. So I think he's, somebody can rein him in and focus him on some threesomes play. I think we've got quite the player. I don't know. But I like Rob. We are calling Money McFly. You are on season 9, and that puts Rob Is Not Cool, Rob Roy Legend, on the block. Oh, right out of the gun, season 9. Apparently, what I said about him being a party boy has got him on your radar. We're up to 35 viewers on the Google Sheets. It's nuts. It's crazy. Then we got a little run. Look at that. We got It's Ariane, who's a 4-year-old who's wandered into the grotto, owns a 3Z, which he lost. And then we've got Jenny Passon and Matthias, and Lawrence, all 3 really remarkable artists. JRH is one of those sleepers where I'm like, what are you doing here? But he's first to fill out the form. And then we've got Nate, who's really come on strong. Mediocre Piss is an old stalwart, has a decent little wallet. Mole News is great. Old school grotto. I don't know John very well, but they've come in since January and I think are interested to be there. Mizomac, we all know and love. Nez the Great owns a 3Z. Spend a bit on some older stuff right away. I don't know Nine Paws. Nort Kuma is one of the strange ones. Objectify, and then our own dear beloved Plop. Yeah, we got some good ones coming up still. It's a hell of a group. It really is. You know, it's as I go through this, it's just funny to me that 170 some people, correctly did their forms and did what they're supposed to do. And I think I've talked personally with like 170 of the 175. Really, really strange to have this much of a connection to people. Not many projects, I don't think, can say that.
I think Retro's going to use the 3 pennies that he's going to save and that are going to go up in value to buy like that giant Ferris wheel in Vegas or something and have like a 24-hour rotating party there.
I wouldn't be surprised. You got to do something with them.
Hey, but Luch, you would be invited.
Thank you. I I got to the top of that one time and really had to pee, and I tried to pee in a cup like while everybody was looking at the fountains, and then one person was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Nothing," and had to like hang on like 15 more minutes while it rotated down, and like
Yeah, I'm
it's
sure you weren't the first. I heard it's crazy because it's all you can drink, right? On
oh
those.
yeah, no, and like the event we were at, my friend was the coordinator, and she was like, "Hey, I've still got like 60 drink tickets we need to work through, and we got 10 minutes." I'm like, "All right, well, let's just load up what I can." And
Yeah, there's whoever thought about it, like they didn't think about it that well. I mean, I don't know how many accidents or how many people had like their pee dripping down their leg leaving that thing. I mean,
yeah,
I can just imagine.
when they open the door, you're supposed to go downstairs to get out. And I started going back the other way, and he's like, "No, you can't go this way." And I'm like, "I have to go to the bathroom." And he's like, "Yeah, there's one downstairs." I was like, "I will pee there." Like it's like I have to go this way. He's like, "Oh, I have to escort you." And I'm like, "Okay, well, whatever. Like I don't care. Like just let me not pee in front of 300 waiting people." Good times.
Last minute on Matt E. We got some action here. We're going to extend Matt E. This makes a little more sense. This is where I thought we were going to be with him. Just about now I'm interested to see what happens with its Arion. If we had Tater go in the first round, are we gonna see
Are the best
that?
buds going to be split up
Are they gonna be split up? Is somebody gonna overpay? Is Tater gonna
at that
resent?
age? At that age, they're very fragile. Or did Tater like, you know?
I want to know what happens. Tater is sitting on 1 year 100. What if Ariane gets 5 years 200? Is Tater gonna hate him?
It's okay. Tater's got. I mean, yeah, Tater's got ape coins. Come on, really.
I've heard the big showdown happens at prom. We'll find out what happens.
Oh, come on. I don't think either of them are going to prom. Let's be honest.
They go together. They do it as like a bro thing. They take photos. Like they're like, "Oh, look how ironic it is," and then just you have to like Photoshop the tears.
With Tater's wallet, he should be able to get a hot date for prom.
I wonder. We got to find out. We should actually all go and fucking be there to
Or somebody should start
chaperone.
grooming him. Show him the ways.
Okay. We're going to. All right, Retro. You need to put a portion of 3 pennies aside. We will too. We're going to fund the campaign to put Tater on the like head of the prom planning committee, and it's going to be threesomes themed.
Oh no, Tater denied me.
I'm
He said he didn't
fucking
want to be on
in.
season 9.
Oh, Tater gets no benefits, right?
He flat out said, "Nah, I'm a monster for life."
That's funny because he's not. He's not a monster for life. Even if he gets back to the monster somehow, he's not a monster for life. So poorly played, Tater. He can never claim that he was a monster for life, ever. All right. We're live with Sarian. Cat Mom's making an offer.
I'll take them both to prom.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Here's to you, Mrs.
that'd be
Robinson.
amazing. That would be amazing. I wouldn't want to be there for that.
Please do it. Oh my God, roll up. Hot little cat mom taking the kids to prom. I'm all for it. We'll pay for that.
Yeah, I expect that to be funded by the grotto.
Oh, I got it. It's done.
That'd be so worth it.
Oh, subs are already got you. Subs are going to take over here. Got a lot of action right now. Jenny Passanen's next. I don't even know if she has a single threesome. Might have some Valentines. She may have burned them for all we know. But I have a feeling she'll end up with the subs. Counting on Mikey to make all these people fucking participate. A cat fight breaks out over It's Ariane. Hey, if you get him, be sure he doesn't lose his fucking wallet later on. So funny to me if we're seeing offers on everybody. What about all those people who didn't do their goddamn forms? Literally leaving free money on the table. More action on Maddie. Oh, goodness gracious, Laser Lou. Cunt just came over the top and offered 5 seasons at 175. And that one counted. There were no extension on X's on Matt E. In under the gun, both of those. Now we've got an extension. Jenny Passon is on the block. No, not quite. Sorry, pardon me. I'm getting ahead of myself. Very interesting.
I wonder what the public is going to think, or if they're going to understand what's going on with players getting paid these salaries.
Considering the Grotto doesn't understand it, I don't think the public's going to understand. Not with a lot of education. But yeah, I mean this is what we're going to do, right? For the next 2 weeks, is we're going to broadcast this. We're going to explain that all of these collectors are now going to be paid, and not in like just a one-off airdrop sort of situation. Like they're paid. They're professionals. What do you do for a living? Well, I play for the fucking Cat Moms. What do you do? Fuck. I would hope they'd respond that way. It's already on at 150. Wow. I think what we're seeing here is the value of threesies. I think we're seeing in all of the auctions here and all the bidding, the premium that organizations are putting on collectors that own threesies. All right, it's done. No, it's not.
Quick selfless plug there.
Well, no, I was just talking about a project. I'm just calling it like I see it.
Yeah, that's what you do.
I got a little ahead of myself there. Wow, this is with 4 on the block. It's a little something, right? Jenny Passanen still doesn't have an offer. Jenny Passanen is on the block. Where are the subs to come in and take their girl, or Cat Moms? You going to step in? Chris, you must know Jenny Passanen. By the way, Chris, why are you not up here?
Yeah, I can bring them up. I actually have to leave here in a little bit, but
all right.
I'll be back.
Allie BFM. I don't even know what that means. For me, you're Alp Doty.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not the same on Twitter.
Because your
I
profile's
had to dip
jacked.
out, guys, for a little bit, but I'm back.
No, you're good. You're good. Good to have you back.
I don't.
Sounds
I don't
like
know Jenny, but I do know. I do have some of her work.
okay. Yeah, she's in that whole crew that Mikey runs in, and so I think what we're seeing is Mikey assembling all the troops there. Oh, Monster's coming back for Laser Lou. Now look, Jenny Passanen went ahead and did her form. That says something. I think PB said it's like these people did put in the effort to participate. It's got to be rewarded to some degree, right? There it is. Subs coming on the board. A 100 for.
Who's in charge of letting the subs know when they can come on the board?
I would imagine that would be Mrs. Omack. We'll know for certain if Mrs. Omack is running shit if all of a sudden she receives a 2,003 penny offer, right? All right, just coming up on the minute mark for all three, Matt E, Laser Lou, and Rob Roy Legend. We have some movement. Interesting. So on something like Laser Lou, when you're getting paid that much for that long, I'm just wondering, and you were in here earlier, Laser Lou. Are you still in here? Maybe he stepped out. Maybe it's too much stress for him. But I just wonder, does that mean that? No, you're here. Here, I'm going to bring you up if you don't mind, Lou. So when you see these numbers coming up, does that change the way you're approaching being in threesomes? Are you like, well, now I'm in?
Yeah, he messaged me. He can't speak right now. I see him trying to get up here. He messaged me, said he was weak, dude, like legs like linguini and shit. He didn't know what to do.
Well, it's all done.
Just so excited.
He's a monster. He's staying close to his boy PB. Matias La Plata is on the block, but we have Matt E going to the X's. Of course, Laser Lou is a monster, and Rob Roy Legend, Rob is not cool, is season 9. So quite the play there. Lot of movement there. Wow. And again, just look. I'm going to tell you, I did not. I expected there to be a lot of non-tenders. I had one non-tender. Her name was Belender. It's a little too short for you. Oops, wrong color for you there, Retro. Okay. Here's my too short story. I think we need a little fast and loose threes for you. So I'm 15 years old in Albuquerque, New Mexico. In those days, this is before the internet. For fun, we would just go to the airport and walk around the airport, fully expecting to meet ladies, fully thinking that was going to be our entree to love. Okay, but we used to just go hang at the airport. And we constantly would like see famous people. Saw Danny Glover once. Saw Ice Cube I talked to. I saw, and then I paged Allenser Jr. and he answered, and then I went and talked to him. But once my buddy and I were there, just hanging out at the airport, and we saw get off the fucking plane with I mean, you want to hear the word posse? He had a posse. Too Short. I saw Too Short get off the plane with his posse, and
That made my day.
he got off the plane. Oh, dude, this was amazing. He gets off the plane, rolling deep, and then my buddy and I just rolled with him. We just got into the posse and then walked, and like two guys stopped to take a piss, and then we all waited outside while they took a piss, and then they came, and then we walked down to baggage claim until finally Too Short was like, "What are these motherfuckers doing?" And everybody laughed. But we just rolled. We rolled in the Too Short posse for a solid 15 minutes. It was great.
That's excellent. This is the best 15 minutes of your life right there.
Up to that point, it certainly was. It certainly was. Yeah, I love it. I mean, it goes. It's one of my all-time favorite stories. But again, we just used to go to the airport. That was like, hey, we're not doing anything. Let's drive an hour to Albuquerque and then go to the airport.
Yeah,
Jesus
and for the
Christ.
record, that's peak confidence too. To just roll up on somebody's posse and just be like, "Yeah, we belong here, bro. Let's go have baggage claim." Like, that's peak confidence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the best was when we all stopped outside the men's room together.
Do you think that's when your feud with twos started?
I won't even recognize that comment. I won't even fucking
Since
recognize
that day,
that.
yeah, Tupac and Too Short won't talk to threesomes anymore.
It's definitely been too long.
Oh God, it is 333. This is a little twist that I hadn't announced, but we're gonna quadruple all the salaries for everybody who's been offered so far. Congratulations. We have an offer for Matthias, of course. I mean, have you guys done? Have subs? Have you guys done the math? Are you going to be able to afford all of your friends? It could work out. It very well could. I don't see any of them spending on secondary to really better their wallets. So then you're really hoping for a lot of lucky spins, because none of those guys have anything in their wallet that I haven't given them. It's going to be interesting as we watch these rosters get built out, of like who understands secondary, who understands like the strength of picking up older stuff, who cares, who wants to collect the older stuff, right? I mean, there's a lot to be said. Up, up. Interesting. Cardinale coming over the top on Matthias. I love Matthias. He's a sweet kid. We talk often. I like what he's doing. I like his approach. I like his artwork. We're trying to figure out some coalescence on utility. There's a lot there. It's very complex stuff going on. But I went and bought his whole floor the other day because I really like that kid. I think he's got a unique approach, and coming from that Buenos Aires crew down there, I really think he sort of is a standout that hasn't gotten his due yet. So I'm very, as the kids say, bullish on Matias La Plata. We're going to call it. It's Ariane on a huge number, 280. I'm telling you, it's all threesies. That's all that is. Huge number. And Lawrence Fuller is on the block. Congratulations, cat moms. You got a prom date out of it, which is wonderful.
Just let me know when. I'll be there.
Oh, we'll make it happen. Trust me. Although I think he's only like in 10th grade at best, so it might be a while. It's Ariane is younger than.
He's the youngest member of the Colorado, right? That was established.
Yeah.
So he's not even legal yet.
Oh no. Well,
Not
look,
for
Well, hold
you.
on. Which state?
hold
Which
on.
state?
Yeah, it is. I would imagine that the age of consent in North Dakota is somewhere around
Or
12.
in Kentucky. I don't know. He is in. Well, he's in North Dakota also. Yeah,
They're
that's
in North. They're both in North Dakota. They always correct me and say it's South Dakota, but I know better. Now, look, Alp Doty is from the Midwest as well, so it's not that it's right in your wheelhouse. You can't tell me
North Dakota is considered Midwest, but
yeah, that's the fucking Midwest.
North
Yeah,
Dakota
North Dakota is very much the Midwest.
very different than Indiana. For sure.
No, not really. if you fell asleep in one of them and woke up in the other, you wouldn't know.
They're both the
It'd be
flowers.
colder in the Dakotas.
It depends. Who knows? Who knows? It's either way. I believe that they are actually age of consent in the state of North Dakota.
Texas Juventino. Welcome to the game.
Oh, did Tex just come in?
He placed a bid.
Oh, look at that! Look at the going for monster. Yeah, see, Tex is a connoisseur. He recognizes artistic talent, and of course, here come the subs. Shocker that Jesus Christ, you guys are giving Ratro shit for just having his friends, but the subs are going deep on their little crew. Deep. And I think it's working out for him. I think that if Mikey can get that all together and everybody fills the forms, and if the real kicker is, can he get them to buy some older pieces or get into inserts? Otherwise, it's just needle in a haystack shit. Lot to be learned here. By the way, nice that you're still here, Alp Doty. I thought you had to leave.
Yeah, I got to go in 20 minutes, but I'll be back in then like an hour after that.
All right, I'll be keeping tabs.
Okay. I think Chris Truman will hold down the cat moms.
Which one's he again?
Who?
Chris Truman. By the way, how come Chris is the only one?
I'm still here.
Oh, sorry, Chris. Sorry about that. How come Chris and Smoothie, I called him Smoothie because you got it spelled that way. How come Chris and Smoothie are the only ones rocking 3Cs for their PFPs? Just curious.
Because mine haven't revealed yet.
Yes, they have, dummy.
On Twitter? Are you saying on Twitter or in the grotto?
That's amazing.
I'm talking to Twitter. You don't even know, Ashy. What, Luch? What is yours? That's not a full blown ape. What is it?
It's a legit ape that has new clothes minted by Nifty Taylor, which has different artists submitting clothes you can put on yours. So it is a minted official derivative.
Official derivative?
Yes.
Okay. So hey, Luch, did you notice? I told you right that I bought the 333 mutant.
Yeah.
Did you notice that he's got horns like yours? I felt that was a nice little connection.
I think we did talk Horn Gang. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got the two. I've got the one that is from Tex, okay, which is RoboCop. By the way, subs are happy to welcome Jenny Passanen to the group. May all of your offspring have my sparkly eyes. JRH, you are on the block. But yeah, no, I just like that. I like having those little connections.
I agree. I've got a couple friends that did mutants off of my apes and stuff like that, so it was fun.
Very cool. Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah, Tex actually paid his franchise fee in ape, and so he was teasing me the other day that I was welcome for that nice bounce.
You should, yeah.
Yeah, so I've done well there.
Yeah, he may have just pushed both of us out of the owner group. But I don't know how much the chart on USDC moved when I paid you. And it was legit for that reason. It was like I don't want to regret this in a day.
Yeah, no, I know. I believe me, and it's I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. The problem becomes on a couple people who are like, hey, let me do this in a day or two, or let me do it later on, and then there's movement. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, there was a date was set for a reason, but I'm just such a kind soul, and a really really thorough and thoughtful lover. Luch is going all in on Lawrence. Now Lawrence showed up. Look, he doesn't know much, anything. But he showed up. He came to my party, and he brought the lovely Cynthia San Luis of Disney Channel fame, and they came and they hung, and it was nice. And also at the party, the only two people who wanted to selfie with me were Lawrence and Cynthia. So if I had a franchise, I'd be putting Lawrence on it. I'll tell you that much. I had people showing up at that party, didn't even talk to me.
Take it easy, man. We're just going for the Disney sponsorship. Take it easy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, there was a lot of that. I had a lot of people saying, "Hey, where's Raven Simone? I heard she was going to be here."
Mila Jovovich?
It turns out that Mila was double booked.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Be
I know.
still my heart.
I know. But it's okay because life would have gone a lot differently for me.
Yep, you're right.
And you know what? I mean, if it came down to it, and Mila Jovovich, because the story goes that Jolby spent an hour, this is a quote, spent an hour on Saturday with her going through my entire portfolio.
A Jolby hour or a real hour?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Considering how he bills, I would imagine it was a real hour. But and she was fascinated by it and wanted to see them. And then it leaves me thinking, if I've spent the better part of 30 years lusting after Mila Jovovich. If it turned out in the end that she was the sort who would be wowed by my goofy baseball card paintings, have I really spent the last 30 years well? I mean, was that a good focus of my energies? If she walked in the door and she was like, I've been waiting my whole life to see these, then I would have to reconsider.
Lilu Dallas, multi-swipe.
We're there. We're calling it. Matthias is now a monster. He'll love that. Oh my God, he'll be so excited. And Nate the Greatest. He used to be Nate the Great. Now he's Nate the Greatest. Wow. Okay, so Mikey is going for JRH. I don't even know who JRH is. Yeah, I would have been. Look, I once met Steve Alford and could barely stand up because my knees were knocking. If fucking Mila Jovovich walked into that party, I would have puked.
You do have knock knees.
Well, I do, but it's cute. I've been told they're cute.
It's a birth defect.
Well, no, it's scurvy because I told you guys I didn't have running water or electricity the first 9 years of my life. It's because I lived on a fucking water world pontoon. We didn't have citrus. Nate the Greatest was in Clubhouse rocking a fucking low effort black cube PFP. That's all I gotta say. If you guys aren't jumping on the Nate the Greatest train, EJG's in. Thank you, EJ. Well played. Give that kid a contract.
He won a lot of inserts too, didn't he?
He won 380 of them. Yeah. By the way, I think people may have been sleeping on the fact, because I didn't hype it up, that Curly Q. I was looking at her wallet the other day, if you know what I mean. I was looking at her wallet, and she has 3 orange 3 friends. 3 for 3 on the orange bracket. Are you kidding me?
That is that the current 3 friends whale? Like, I mean, I know the whale's gone, but I mean, the biggest holder of whales.
I think so. I don't know if there are other 3s. I got to go through the ranks there, but you couldn't have more than 3. None of them changed hands. But yeah, a 3 friends. Wow.
Well, speaking of, because I, burned some trees and bought 24 books, I had the privilege of buying one of these V Friends too. And I just think it's like I noticed his art. He's basically, I think he's looking at his fan base, and when they started out, they were a year and a half old. Now they're like 3.5. Like I wonder if like in 4 years there's gonna be like anime like well endowed women art that'll be like V Friends 10, like, and he's just like trying to walk people to like adulthood through this series or something.
It's recovery from autism. That's what it is.
The parallels there. I've often said, or I've heard it said, I've met both, that I am the Gary V of the unknown NFT space, and my goal is walking all of you through adulthood as well.
Man.
I'm way behind on a bunch of you, so I apologize. You'll be getting patience coins.
I like saying adulthood when you mean therapy. Like, just walking us to a therapy.
I'm stunned that that we're sitting here 41 deep and we only have 1 non-tender.
How does that person
Chicken
feel
tenders sound good.
Yeah.
Chicken tenders sound great.
How shitty is Chris Gris?
That's amazing. I don't know.
Even scooping people that like paper-handed threesies, we're still scooping.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. And paying for them, overpaying for them. Yeah, and Chris Gris we're like, fuck that guy.
I mean, Chris Gris, I see his name hit on the wheel enough.
Yeah, it's not like the guy isn't in there. Fucking Chris Gris, man. Wow.
I could have got him at Mint.
So does he come back and say, "Oh, I'm going to show everyone," or is he just like, "Laters, fuck everybody"?
He's like, "Fuck the grotto, fuck
I
you
hope
guys."
he buys the next team and then doesn't draft anyone.
All right, we're calling it. Lawrence is a monster. I don't think he saw that coming, but also goes to show that Mikey and the crew there are all about rounding up the crew, their buddies, as long as they don't cost anything. Mediocre Piss is on the block, a Grotto favorite name. Holder of a decent little wallet, sort of under the radar, but did sell a swipe. They don't have a 3Z. They don't really have any of the marquee stuff, but there's a couple things in there.
Speaking of swipes, do you think the days of paper handing swipes are far long and gone?
I don't know, Mikey. Do you still have a swipe?
I didn't mean it to go that way. That direction. I asked this question.
Yeah, I do. I think we've reached that point where they're all gone, because when they went to 666 and nobody came back in at 200 or 300, Yeah, I think Mihai Greco is the last one who's accepted an offer of 190 the other day. I think that's the end of it.
Oh, somebody just paper handed a low effort Raven and accepted my offer of 15 heads. Thank you.
Shut up.
No, I was putting 50 offers on any like 3 friend I could. That's oh man.
You just picked up a 3 friends?
You got to put out some offers sometimes. I learned that from
did.
EJG, man. Come on now.
How much?
15, 1 5, 1 5.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. And Luch is fucking furious right now.
Lower effort Raven secured.
I had a rolling like I put 50 on them, just like flat any I could when I had money on there.
Wow. Who had it? Can you tell? It's a Grotto member. They had to be a Grotto.
Accountant.
Oh, Jesus.
And Raven was one of my favorite wrestlers in the 90s.
And yet you didn't put in the offer, Luch.
I mean, I put in offers. Just the wrong one.
This is just astounding to me that we have all of these offers. I didn't expect it. It just changes everything now because that means we're going to be engaged with all 170, right? Like they're engaged. Then we're going to have the free agents who are going to want to learn. I really believe that we're headed towards like 220 daily users, which becomes, I mean, that's look, if you guys can think back to 001s for 8 and 7, okay, this Cardinale and Coders, and we got around 200 plus entries. It was like madness the moment they dropped. Now, most of those people were the ones chasing the quick hit. If we're talking about turning all those people into habitual players, oh my god! And especially because the season 9s are going to be additions of 12. It's going to be very hard to get them. That was an addition joke. All right, we're 1 minute for JRH, about to become a sub. Stacking wallets. Mediocre Piss getting bid up. Cat Mom's coming back over the top on Mediocre Piss. Nate the Great. We got a lot of activity right now. And we're calling it. JRH is a sub. Mold News. Now, you got to be somewhat old school Grotto to know about Mole News and Elmer Vallo. Do you guys remember that? Who's around for that? I don't. Ashley, you not come back. You had not even arrived on the scene.
Ooh.
But yeah, Mole News made the one of the very first authorized threesomes homage tributes in the style of, and did Elmer Vallo, our beloved Elmer Vallo, because on a podcast I think I answered, or maybe it was either a podcast or an AMA, and I answered that Elmer Vallo was my favorite baseball card of all time. 1957 tops. Anyway, Molnu's been around, so yeah, look at that, jumping off the bat. Tukes like I recognize game. Meanwhile, somebody blowing me up over here. Oh.
Listen to those thumbs.
You like that, right? You know what those are? Those are sturdy yet gentle thumbs.
You gotta cut your fingernails. That's what you gotta do.
No. You leave one just in case.
That's the pinky nail, not the thumb.
No. I'm not a druggie. No, you use it just because if they get out of hand, you just kind of give them a little slice.
Yeah.
Dino is dying here. He's laughing. That was a little too much for him, I think.
Those are painter's thumbs at work right there.
Yeah, that's for goddamn truth. Tiny paintbrush thumbs, I hope. Oh goodness. Mole
Type
news.
away on your sidekick.
Yeah. Never answer when it's private. What's the next line? Because he says you can hit me on my sidekick. I never answer when it's private. Damn, I hit a shy bitch. Yeah, I ate a shy bitch. Turned her name to my bitch. And of course, I'm quoting Victor Borge, 1961, Candlelight Sonata. You know, PB, speaking of Too Short, I while I was finishing threesies, I did a lot of like early 90s stuff. And I remember the first day my buddy and I got a hold of the Too Short cassette, and we took it up. We took it up into my bedroom, and like
Blowjob Betty.
Oh God! And we felt so
smoked
dirty.
So much crack.
We listened to that, and we felt like we were the just dirtiest boys. We couldn't believe the words we were hearing, and the way that things were being described. Oh my God! I'll never forget that. Like listening on my boombox, but being sure that my grandmother was not like coming up the stairs.
It's about 8, right? That's when I should introduce my kid to it.
Well, I'm an old man, right? So at that point I was in my early 30s. But no, I was 10, I think, when I got that album. But yeah, no, I think 10. Look, because of divorce and all of that, I had to introduce my kids to that stuff very early, just in case their mother hooked up with Too Short. I needed to make sure
it was possible.
Yeah, it was very possible. It was on her short list.
Yep.
But I had to make sure that they understood certain terms.
You had to learn them up on the hustle. Yeah,
I did. Yeah, you know, gotta learn them on the hustle. But yeah, no, I think I maybe did expose them to some things a little earlier than I would have otherwise. But you know, I think Human Centipede when they were 3 might not have been the best approach to child rearing. But other than that, I stand by all my decisions. All right, we're calling it. Nate the Greatest goes to the Cardinale. A steal. The kid has a low effort cube as his fucking PFP. John is on the block. We got some action happening on Mediocre Piss. I don't know that Mediocre Piss has ever even stepped foot in the grotto, except to fill out forms. All right, John. So, hey, Luch, is John? You want to walk us through that, or do you want to remain secretive?
All I'm saying is he'd be a steal at 5 times that.
Jesus Christ, Mediocre Piss is going to get paid. So there's no swipe, there's no threesies. You're just going based on some series twos. So if you have series twos, you're going to get paid many hundreds of 3 pennies. That's crazy. This is also crazy. You guys are really. I'm not. When the outside understands this shit, I don't know how. By the way, Ronomac, I keep accepting you. Accept it, buddy. Come on up. There you are, little guy. You all right there?
I thought you were punishing me because I kept requesting, and you're like, "No, you're
No,
gonna win."
I kept adding you. How do you think your GM's been doing in your absence?
He's been doing great. Look, I have the full faith and backing and belief in Mikey and everything he and Brendan have been doing. I mean, those are two gentlemen who I would never second guess, and they're killing it.
I like the direction. Like I've been saying, to pull this all off, you're gonna have to get some people to fucking fill in their form.
Yeah, and I think that's where maybe Mikey's like the secret sauce there. Like he's a willing and able and sexy communicator, and we have all the faith in the world to him. I would have liked to have nabbed Nate though. I think Nate the greatest is a real sleeper. So.
Well, I think that's right now we're looking at that being one of the steals of the whole process. At 120,
I agree.
Wow. Also, I think Leafs at 100 is really cheap. So you guys got that one. We're minutes away from Mrs. Omac. This is going to be telling. This is where we're going to find out, because this is still the original grotto, where, the original grotto is known as something of a, dare I say, boys club. Who's going to be willing to pay just to be close to Mrs. Omac? That's what I want.
It's a boys club, but she's got as big a swinging dick as anybody I know. It far outstrips mine.
Well, I mean, look, that you're just talking about a normal size clit there.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry. Yeah, contextually for everybody else, that is accurate.
Look, I'm a man of the world. I've seen some things. I've done some things. But I just want to make it very clear that I always really try to avoid enormous clits. Like, I just need to. I've been down that path, but at this point in my life, I really got to avoid it.
It's a sound strategy. I've been in situations where it forced me to have to wear an eye patch for a couple weeks because there was, lenticular damage. So yeah, smooth move.
Lenticular damage. We are seconds away from declaring mediocre piss a cat mom. It's done at 175. Wow, that's quite the haul there for 3 seasons. Jeez. At this point, if I couldn't make any predictions, I don't even know what's going to happen.
It's like, come join the grotto, get drafted, free money.
Free fucking money. Okay, Mrs. Omac,
can we lower the minimum to 69 for Miss Omac?
No. She's worth far more than the minimum.
Well, I just frankly, I wanted a starting bid that looked good.
Well, if you're starting with 69, you're a fucking pro anyway, Luch. So just fucking do it.
I tell them it's the Tombstone power bomb, and then they just never drop them. Tombstone pile driver. Wow, sad.
Oh, you blew that one. Yeah, I'm very upset by that. Cunt coming in, Cunt coming in with 2 seasons at 100 for someone who does not own a threesomes. 2 seasons.
Never met her.
Never met her. Has not been live. What does the world come to?
Fucking madness.
does not own a threesomes. And now we have cat moms coming over the top. Now, I will say in his defense that Chris has met Mrs. Omac.
Yeah, that's why it's I can understand that. I can understand that.
I think she owns an owner.
She owns an owner.
She
I'm putting it lightly.
she runs an owner. She runs an owner.
Runs, pegs, it's all the same.
Now, Ratro, did you reach out to Mrs. Omac?
I had not. I had not.
Why not?
Retro.
I just I put it out there. Just if they, I put that if you're interested, reach out to me. And nobody, she didn't reach out to me, so we're good. It's not too late.
I've seen Ratro around many beautiful women over the years. I've never heard him stammer the way he just did. He couldn't get a word out.
I'm curious. I'm really curious if the subs are not going to pick up Mrs. Omac. Seriously, or are they making it dramatic? I mean, that would I wouldn't blame them if they did. Though.
Almost there, arriving now.
Oh, here or at Starbucks?
Here.
Oh wow.
Here, yeah.
I got monitors. They're not set up.
What are you getting in Starbucks?
What did you get us anything?
That's good.
Can I have one?
White chocolate mocha, please.
I'll just do
egg bites.
Quad espresso over here. Quad espresso.
I'll just take as many shots as you'll give me with a lot of heavy cream and ice.
I'll have a lot to learn.
What do you mean?
This is fascinating.
Use them?
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
What are we going to learn about?
Excellent.
I'm kind of hard right now.
I checked to make sure we're recording.
Is it a place called The Only Game in Town?
That sounds like a swingers club.
Feeling go-kart. They do outdoor.
That's the one.
But I think this bowling alley I reached out to could be good. It's right in Wallingford. You know, it's people
on track karting Wallingford.
This is so boring. Of all the things,
guess where I'm going this weekend.
We are 1 minute away from Mole News being taken for a song by the X's. Did you reach out to the bowling alley? Reaching out implies that like you're waiting on their people to get back to you.
She said she's got a lot to learn.
She does have a lot to learn.
This is what we'll be going over tomorrow. That's the scenario on July 1st.
Is Jim Florentine in the room?
Worst case scenario. But even if we're there,
that's including that or not?
No, that means that we still have the revolver.
Yeah. Well, okay.
But that would be if we just average.
All right, we're gonna mute Ashy for a little bit.
No, so much collusion, and you're not gonna let us get just a little something.
I feel like someone was just about to start to apply like anti-chafing cream to his nipples or something. We were right there.
I like how the personal stuff's okay. Oh, they're talking threesome strat. Better quiet it.
No, that was not threesome strategy.
It sounded like it.
No, it wasn't. And now it turns out that the first woman was not his beloved wife. That was like some office interaction. Yeah, when Jim Florentine came on and started, going through all that shit, it didn't matter anymore. All right, we have some action on Mole News, which is going to extend. I know we could have listened to it the whole time, but there came a point where it was a little much. Nez the Great is on the block. Nez the Great, threesies, about 500 Tez worth of stuff, all bought in one day. NFTs jumping in. NFTs saying, we'll take that threesies off your hands. Wow, I just became very. I never get DMs, but I just got a bunch of them. Very. A lot of people that want me to do some work for their project. Apparently. Let me just click on these links and see what they would like from me.
You should read them out loud.
They're all so bad. It's like anybody asking me, they're like telling me they want me to work with them. We know that they're not up to any good. I'd understand it if I were just like a digital guy that, like was looking for that, but I'm, come on. It's pretty obvious.
I'm gonna DM you. It's just gonna say, "You have project for me."
Do you have any projects you'd like to ask me about? Wow, Luch, you just lost John. Very interesting plays happening right now. We got some over the top on Nez. Cat
I
Mom.
think that's a very funny exposure of who my enemies are. Grabbing one of my best friends who has 2 inserts or whatever.
2 inserts puts him in the top tier of some of these people who are getting multi-year deals.
So, congratulations, John, on squeaking 20 more 3 pennies out of the system.
I'm telling you, it's yeah, there's a lot of this going on here. And a lot of it has the letters NFT at the beginning of all of it. I didn't realize the NFTs were so sensitive that when celebrated for their own terms, they've turned bitter.
I literally have a DM with him saying like, "Hey man, I'm just throwing the minimum to you. I know you don't have anything. It's also going to expose anyone who's our enemy."
Would you say that this is Steinbrenner-esque?
I would. I think they're right. They're taking a page right out of the Steinbrenner's book, which also probably means that Kitsch is going to be fired very soon. Kitsch or EGG. And meanwhile they didn't even protect their own owner. A lot at play here. I wonder. All right, we're at the minute mark for Mole News and John. Are we going to call it? I think Mole News pickup by the X's would be great. I like that move. It's a solid wallet who participates. It's over. It's over. John is with EJG and the NFTs, and 9 pauses on the block.
I hope you guys have like a starter kit for him because he still doesn't know what like Kukai does or whatever.
Goodness. Nine pause on the blocks. Meanwhile, just so we're clear, John just went for more than Money McFly and Rob is Not Cool, who both have threesies.
And way more than Chris. by like 100%.
Wait, did Rob went for 100?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I was not paying attention there.
Rob and Money McFly both have threesies and both went for 100.
All right, yeah, that's my first caught slipping.
But just to reiterate, John went for 110. The NFTs hate you, Luch. They hate you.
It's our bold strategy of
asking people if they want to play for us and then signing them.
Oh, goodness. Nine Paws. I haven't looked at that wallet. I don't know that name very well. But they're one that was like in there since earlier and just happened to pay attention when I'm like, get the fuck out if you don't sign your form.
I guess everybody that was on here today don't have to work, huh?
That's a interesting question, and I definitely have been ignoring emails this afternoon.
I may have seen a wiener or two, but you know, it's another day.
This is work, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is work. Exactly.
This is it.
Thank you, Pete.
This is what it looks like. Yeah, this is what it looks like to clock in, homie.
Yeah. Luch, question for you while I got you on the horn.
Mm-hmm.
How long between you ordering your tickets for EDC did you receive them?
2 to 3 weeks, I guess.
Okay.
It's a cool little packet. You're going to get some stickers, some magnets, the wristband, a little book about like things to wear and do, and it's pretty dope.
I look forward to it, but I'm
You
looking
going
forward
to
to it.
EDC Vegas?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
My man.
You able to join us?
What are the dates again?
May 20th, 23rd.
Oh, it's around the corner. Well, discussions will be had. How's that?
Yeah, let us know. We're doing VIP. So factor that in. But yeah, we'd love to have you and the old Mrs. Omac.
More like VI3. Heyo.
Fucking A. Why are we just getting to that? Jesus Christ, you're an ideas man.
We are slipping.
9 Paws is 1 minute away. 9 Paws is done. 9 Paws is out. Chris has a friend. Mrs. Omac is a sub. And there's a lot happening here. Nort Kunma is on the block. But 9 Paws, you and Chris are friends.
That was a real interesting scenario.
Wait, isn't 9 Paws just available now? Like,
no, it's been 5 minutes.
Oh, there just hasn't been a. Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah. So we got North Kunma on the books.
You should put the initial time whenever someone goes up.
Well, that's what it is on the far left. That column that has the time there.
I'm not able to see color, so no, I see it now.
Gotcha. So yeah, North Kunma is up. We are winding down on Nez the Great. Does anybody know 9 Paws? I'm trying to get a beat on when they came into the grotto.
I'm intimately familiar with both 8 Paws and 10 Paws, but no, 9 Paws is.
I know Puppy Paws. So, who is actually going to go to NFT NYC this year? Anybody can commit right now?
Oh yeah, I'm raging, bro.
Me.
Super hard.
Maybe me.
But are you just coming in for 2 hours for
Yep.
lunch? Kashi?
I'm going to be coming in for 2 hours with people, with random people that will leave more scared than when they came.
That's the dream.
Nice.
And maybe we can enjoy a meal with well prepared and cooked Brussels sprouts this time.
I'm still working it out, but I'm trying to come.
So we're actually going to get in on the 17th because we have a connecting flight we're just going to get off of. So we have to figure something out.
So you're gonna stay for a few days at least, right? If you can.
Yes, sir. Yeah, 100%. I mean, if I'm going to get off the plane, like, we're going to see some things and do some things. With the grotto, I could care less about the rest of that, that city. So.
Yeah. I kind of like it, but
rumor has it
then
we're
again-
going to actually have a scavenger hunt for Threesome's stolen car.
Oh, that would be great.
At this point, I really don't want you to find it.
You have to give the insurance check back.
Best thing that ever happened to me, quite honestly. Best thing.
Did you get one of those like electric scooters and you just like kind of toot around on that bad boy now?
No, I don't even need to do that. I just don't have to worry about moving that fucking car twice a week. That's all I care about. I don't care what it costs me ever to rent or do whatever if I ever need one. But Jesus. Although I was having a conversation, I got asked the other day if I'd ever buy another one, and asked if I'd buy another Porsche. And you know what? No. I mean, if I kept it in New Mexico with that property, maybe. But I don't need a car. Cars for losers.
If you ever need one too, you ever use Turo?
I've not used it, but I know of it. Yeah.
It's awesome. So that's just an option if you ever need a long term.
So you've done it. You've used them.
Yeah, honestly, the last time we used one, we were in Hawaii.
Yeah, it is.
I got
great.
like a '95 Corolla. It was so beat up, everyone thought I was a local. It was great.
All right, that's the 425 mark. North Conemaugh is also a free agent, which brings us to Objectify. Wow, so running a little lag here.
I see excitement popping up around the corner.
Look at that. Mole News knows. He's got the 911S, the 75 911S, the yellow one. Beautiful. That's me. That's my jam.
Happy to announce Miss O'Mac just got the news and she's thrilled. And proceeded to just gush